Alright, guys. BLM here, back in our live stream. I can't believe it. I'm still fucking streaming every day until this is done. Because that's my life at this point. Yeah, I did change the stream title, right? Yeah, anyway, whatever. Opening up chat and everything. A bit later of a start than I wanted to. I was gonna actually try to start around 11. But whatever, I guess. It's around midnight at this point. What do we got? So, obviously, we'll continue working on the player ranking. I do want to make some adjustments I've been thinking about over the last day. In terms of structure. But yeah, in terms of Big Brother, yeah, obviously it's kind of insane what's going on. Flopping the Bride was on your bingo card. I mean, it's not that shocking. I mean, like, again, like, generally the bribe's so useless that's like it doesn't matter. I mean, like, from what I understand though, like she still has it, right? Like she can still use it. Like it's like a power that like it's only like officially used when like someone accepts the bribe. Um, but still, um, yeah, like as a whole, it's just a power that like doesn't really mean much. Especially when you're in, again, you're not gonna like tank your entire game just because of what's it called, just because of $5,000 or whatever. Kingdom Hearts looks so good. The Kingdom Hearts happen already? I thought that was tomorrow, wasn't it? Was it today? Oh, it got fucking revealed already. Okay, interesting. Do I do a live reaction, I guess? Not there's that much to react to. Like, obviously, it would be much better if I was actually on fucking camera, but fuck it, I'll watch it. Is that probably being used? Very likely. Not impossible. Just looking at each other's toes means nothing now? Yeah, that is the case, sadly. Alright. So, yeah, this is a Coco world.
Huh?
For
Wait,
Kingdom Hearts.
what happened?
He's been forgotten. When there's no one left in the living world who remembers you, you disappear from this world. We call it the final death.
I have almost no memory of Coco. I know I watched it like so long ago. Oh, the panels tomorrow. This is so getting claimed, but whatever, I guess. Is it just...
Welcome to the Plaza de la Cruz.
Yeah, it's insane.
This is a lot of new information. I bet I'll find a clue to saving Sora now.
When folks disappear above, is this where they always end up?
But Sora isn't here.
What? Sora, is something wrong?
What can you see?
Sora! Hey! Strelitzia! Sigurd!
Okay. I assume no date, probably, right? Oh, okay. Late 2027, yeah. Fuck, I need to play Kingdom Hearts soon. Damn. Yeah, that looked good. I'm kind of surprised. Like, I was actually expecting... like, I'm kind of surprised they went with, like, something like Coco. Because I was expecting, like, the worlds in the new one to be more, like... Like, because we know, like, Star Wars is going to be in there, right? It's like, I was assuming it was going to be, like, live... Like, I thought they were just going to, like, completely change things. And it was going to be, like, all live action, that sort of thing. Oh, yeah, it's going to be before... Yeah, that's cool. It's going to be before they get rid of physical. So that's great. Encanto. Yeah, I didn't even watch that. I think Coco might be the last, like, Disney movie I've watched. Let's see. Where it'd be at the bottom, right? Like the or not. Okay, it doesn't have just a fucking... Oh, there it is. Okay, Disney theatrical releases. Oh, no, I watched Incredibles 2. I think that's the last one I've watched, though. Predicting we get Moana. That would make sense, I feel like. Yeah, like Moana. Would they do Zootopia? Probably not. I don't know. I guess it's possible. Wreck-It Ralph would be very meta, right? Actually, I forgot that they haven't done For some reason, I was just thinking they already did Incredibles. But yeah, they haven't, have they? What the fuck is Gato? Like, Inside Out wouldn't be good, right? You wouldn't think? Like, maybe do a new Toy Story, I'm assuming. But yeah, either way. Last KH appearance at D23 revealed 2 worlds. So I think we'll get 2 worlds before the event is done. Makes sense. What were the 2 worlds last time? Like, I generally don't even remember anymore. Like, it feels like it's been so long since you gotten any, like, real Kingdom Hearts news. Like, obviously you got that trailer more recently, but, like, it's not like much really came from that. Okay, cool. Like, I forget what's, like, actually, like, officially known. Because what, it was, one of them was Star Wars, right? Let's see. Oh, I forgot that they're from fucking Union Cross. God damn it. I have to fucking look up Union Cross shit. Nah, whatever. Okay, cool. Yep. Definitely meant to hit 5. Can't believe Kingdom Hearts 5's coming out already. That's insane. Kingdom Hearts the series? What the fuck is this? Cool. Like, is it canon? Like, is it just a retelling or is it a new thing? Nah, whatever. I probably won't watch it either way unless it's like actually becomes relevant. Yeah. Anyway, I'm interested. Who even owns like Yu-Gi-Oh at this point? Oh, it's Konami. Duh, it's Konami, right? Who owns Naruto? Is it like Toei? Like, I generally don't know. Lead seems to be potentially someone from the mobile game. That sounds... Yeah, I mean, that sounds very Nomura of them. Who owns Shonen Jump? Like, is that, like... Is Shonen Jump just the actual company? Or are they owned by... Oh, Sunisha. Sunisha. I forgot Sunisha was the thing. Either way. Okay, this is a fucking, like, real... like, completely irrelevant tangent at this point. But yeah. Big Brother's crazy. Generally, I mean, like, it's funny because, like, yeah, last night, like, we obviously knew Yash was won HOH, but we didn't know exactly what he was going to do with it. I love it, like, almost immediately after I finished stream, we have Yash telling Kamu he's putting up D, Angela, and Haley. Which is, with Angela, like, okay, so, like, it seems like the intention is to target Angela. Like, if, like, I'm assuming Haley just goes if she's on the block by the end anyway, but, like, it seems like from Yash's point of view, he's targeting Angela over D, which is just insane. Also, I mean, really just a lot insane about what Yash is doing. I mean, like, again, like, it's actually, like, the thing is, like, it's not a bad move, Like, it's the right call, what he's doing, but also the reason is dumb. Not I should not he should be targeting D over Angela. Like, that's dumb. But I mean, like, I'm saying that he's like nominations are like probably what he should be doing, but the fact that he's doing it because he's like, oh, we need to get rid of a woman because there's not so many men left. Again, we need to keep the men together. We're gonna be outnumbered. That's bullshit. Like, that's really bad. That's his like reasoning for it. But like, in terms of like, again, like Haley, D, Angela, them going home, it's pretty good for him. D's at least a shield. Not a shield for Yash, though. Like, she's a shield for, like, maybe, like, a Barrett or something like that, but definitely not a shield for Yash. Like, D is way more likely to have influence and, like, win a competition to take out Yash. That was, like, 3 days ago that Taylor told Chuck he smells like. That was like 3 fucking days ago. What do you mean, did I see it? Yeah, Toy Story 7 is gonna be insane. Now, if only I had time to play games, that would be pretty crazy. But yeah. Yeah, the talk back about why targeting Angela over D is like, so seemingly Yash's perspective of it is that they both suck at comps. So it's like, at least D is rational, Angela isn't, so I rather target Angela. Which, I mean, like, I guess. I mean, again, like, getting rid of Angela, like, it's fine for Yash. I think D is better, but, like, getting rid of Angela also is, like, pretty good. Like, obviously, Angela's, like, one of the few people that wanted to target Yash. Yeah, I watched the eviction episode. It was fine. I don't know. It was okay. Ever make a video on online games like Sequester or College Survivor? I would say never, but I'm not dying to. Yeah, when I finish the player ranking, that's a thing that'll happen. Yeah, next year I have to make every SA player. That is true. So I won't have time. Yeah, all right. I think I'll at least start the process of working on the player ranking. I have a couple things I want to do today with the player ranking. First, there is a comment, and I'll go through that. Second, I do just structurally want to change some things. By the end of last night, I essentially had it that all the, like, second boots were here, and then, like, Banu as a third boot is here. And it's like, it became very structured like that. I don't like that. I feel like I got to mix it up. So that's something I will be doing. I think the way we're going to do that, I think we are going to finish ranking the first boots, keep them all together, and then interject the second boots, like interject these people afterwards. I think that's what we'll probably do. In terms of that, and then yeah, there's the comment I have to go through. Kind of affair. Every 17-person cast always has an extra woman outnumbering the every 7-person. Oh, we're talking about with Big Brother. I don't know. Is it? I don't know. Like, does it matter? I don't know. It's like, it's not like there's like an all men, all women's alliance coming together like on most seasons. It's like, I don't think it matters. Top 10 in orders: Tony, Parvati, Sarah, Rob, Kim, Sophie, Sandra, Sari, Jeremy, Yule. That is a top 10. Yeah. 2020 gotta rank every survivor globally. That'll never happen. That will be miserable. Yeah. There's a comment, which is this: Tiffany Seeley feels too low, should be around Chrissy. Which we'll see. I generally don't even remember where they are comparatively. Tiffany Seeley's at 395. Yeah, that's maybe too low. Where's Chrissy at? Not Hoffbeck. Okay, that's only like 40 spots. But still, it's like, yeah, maybe. I think there is logic. Okay, yeah, actually, no, she's too low. There is logic to Tiffany being lower than Chrissy, but it's not represented by your placement here. To where, yeah, she probably just should be higher. Where, yeah, I think the thing about Tiffany is I wanted to dock her for the fact that she was, while she didn't end up going home, she was at least like the secondary target for a lot of the pre-merge. Like, she was still the person that was like, again, like that's still the person that Abraham wanted to get rid of and that sort of thing. But yeah, she shouldn't be this low. Where's Chrissy? She's here. Yeah, with Nate, that's probably fine, right? Let's see, is there... Just looking if there's anything else that contradicts it. No, yeah, I think that's fine. What clips would be in the review? The 28 review we're talking about? I haven't fucking thought about it outside of the FAP one. Because I just haven't worked on it yet. Let's see. Versus Nate. Yeah, Nate versus Tiffany. So, okay, I think Chrissy's definitely above Tiffany, is where my head's at. Libby. Is just different. I mean, like, yeah, it's not even really that comparable with Libby. Then Nate, I think, is a little bit more comparable, but it's still a spot where Nate had more influence, had more tribes, but also it is a spot where Tiffany was like still in the majority the entire time in the pre-merge. I think I'll still go below though. I think my gut says below Nate. But yeah, I think that tier is probably more appropriate. If D wins veto, Yash is screwed. Is he? I don't know if he's screwed. It's obviously not good, but like, technically from D's perspective, she doesn't even think she's being targeted right now. Is Yash a player comparable to Scotty? Not. I don't know. That's not who I thought of. Like, I think he's... Like, generally, I think he's better than Scotty. Yeah, that's the thing. He's like kind of a... Like, I was looking at him kind of Matt Klotz-like until, like, last week when he started to get targeted a bit. But, yeah. He said her and Angela are the targets because Taylor's been talking to Haley too long. I mean, that's a fair read. But the thing is, like, from what I understand, D isn't the target, right? Like, unless that changed in the last, like, I don't know, few hours or so. I don't believe D is actually the intended target. Though it obviously could land on D, and it's like, why would you not take out D? Like, that would be pretty insane. Anyway, yeah, so we got that Tiffany one, and then this other comment, I agree, and that's part of the structural changes I wanted to make. But yeah, shouldn't Semhar, Simone be lower than Stephanie B and Helen? Yeah, which I do want to deal with that right now. Yeah, so I was looking at the list a bit earlier, and I feel like there are a couple structural changes I did want to make, even with the parts that we've been through already. First thing is I feel like Eric and Marissa should be below Drew and Shannon. Where I feel like Drew and Shannon should be the best players, or the worst players that had allies, essentially. To where these being players that, like, I would say still are bad, but also having no allies, I think puts them below Drew and Shannon. after that, yeah, I did think about that Semhar tier, like this tier. It's okay. This is more so a balancing thing of like how much do I go for, but yeah, I'm debating how much of this. So like this tier, like this grouping of players here, all people that essentially, actually, I guess it's actually different with that. I guess it's more of this. These are players that ultimately had no allies, but are not actively bad players. Where, what was it? Yeah, like, so once we get to the David Samson, actually not even David Samson, I guess technically like even here, they had allies, but I would say these players did a lot actively wrong. Yeah, the question is like, where exactly should this be? Because I feel like they're probably a tad too high. But maybe it's a spot where I just interject them. But definitely Simone and Semhar. Actually, I did do a mock. Did I save that? I don't remember if I saved that. Oh, I think I did. Okay, I saw it. What'd I do with this one? Wait, I think it's... No, which one is it that has... Are these not the right ones? I thought I did a list where I... No, okay, yeah, this must not be the right one because that's on the top. Whatever. I'll just fucking do it by ear. Yeah, so, yeah, I want to move these players down. It's more so where... Well, maybe not all of them. Maybe, again, Sarah, Zach, I don't know. Those players maybe can stay. I'm not sure. How do I want to do this, actually? Let us do... Let's move... So, like, okay, fuck me, dude. I think there is a version of the list where I could put them even below Shannon and Drew, considering they didn't have any allies. But I don't know if that's, like, the end-all, be-all. So, like, these are, like, actively bad with allies. I guess, like, with Helen, Stephanie, Ronnie, like, they're not really actively bad, so maybe, like, that could be a break-off point. Like, yeah, maybe use that as a break-off point to then transition into the, like, Semhar, Simone, and maybe even, like, add in Jonathan, Libby, and other person. Yeah, I've seen that from here. I watched I watched the Summer Sign podcast. Finally, tried to buy Yash's HOH. Yeah, that was never gonna work. But hey, at least we know that Yash isn't a complete idiot at this point. Good for Yash. Maybe Jonathan, Libby. Maybe I do just what, because this is something I was thinking about before, is just doing Jonathan, Libby, and then maybe go. Also, by the way, I have been watching Outlast the Jungle, which is very good. Been a lot of fun. Yeah, what are these tweets? Okay, what was that? Okay, whatever. Yeah, so that's what that is. All right, cool. Yep, I guess so. What was this one? The Yash's. Oh yeah, I've seen this. I mean, didn't someone post this literally same thing, but like a different person's nomination center, but did it like last week? But yeah. Where to get for Outlast? I would be mind blown if it isn't alpha. Like, if it isn't alpha, then what the fuck am I watching? I guess it could theoretically be beta, but like also, or not beta, Bravo. But if it's not alpha, then this is the worst fucking season ever. Not really, but like still, like I mean, like I can't imagine it's fucking Charlie. Like that would be insane. What is Outlast? It's a Netflix reality show where they have to survive on an island. And outlast like the other teams or whatever. Yeah, generally it's been a very fun season. I do have some gripes with it in the sense that it feels very tame from an Outlast perspective, which like doesn't really bother me that much, but it does feel like it goes against what the show is meant, like was initially meant to be, at least. Winterpick's so ass this year, that's just facts. Who did I pick for I picked Brooke, right? For Titans for Trouble? Or not Titan, fuck him, for Redemption. That wasn't like an ass pick. But yeah, I guess Charlie and then this. But hey, at least I picked a fun character for Big Brother. At least that's something. You picked the Pipe Queen, as you should. I should have. I had no faith in my Pipe Queen, and that was a big mistake, in the words of Q. Yeah, so I think this is maybe a structure that feels better to me. Then go Jonathan there. Do I just say fucking go Courtney as well? I'm not sure. Again, Courtney's just someone I generally don't know what I'm doing with. But yeah, I'm thinking like this tier. Actually, I don't know. Maybe there's a world where I drop these players lower too. Because these players are also like actively bad, right? Like this, like Lindsay from 43, Zane Knight, Tina Shear, Nicole Delma, and like, dude, fair, I guess Tina Shear like reasons, but like still, the big Super Transformers Survivor winner picks, just like Big Brother. I'm trying to think if I like have I picked a pick like have I picked someone recently that wasn't a super fan? But then again, most people on Survivor are super fans, so it's like it's tough to not pick a super fan. But yeah, who did I pick for? Well, 49 I didn't do a winner pick, right? Who did I pick? 48. Genuinely, who did I pick 48? I really don't remember. Ashley pretended to be a super fan. And then it turned out she wasn't a super fan. Which, to be fair, was the same thing with like Taylor. Like Taylor Hale also pretended to be a super fan, then turned out to not be a super fan. I don't think I picked Thomas, did I? Did I pick Shauheen? I genuinely don't remember. Yeah, with Shauheen? Okay. Yeah. That sounds about right. I think Shauheen there, and then what, Andy and 47. So yeah, those are super fans. 46, I picked Kenzie. She wasn't a super fan. So that's something. 45, I picked Austin, right? Which he's a fan. Oh yeah, Cam wasn't a super fan, yeah. I'll be honest, I kind of forgot what Cam like looked like until recently. when like they posted the shots of my dogs at the crib montage on Twitter. I was like, oh yeah, that's what Cam looks like. But yeah, I think with this, I'm leaning down here. Maybe have Jonathan Livy above. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe this style of structure, actually. So it's like Shan Elkins. This is the start of people that have allies. That transitions into actively bad players that had one ally. Actively bad players that almost had a majority. Then I think Jonathan Libby's like kind of a divider point. And then that transitions into the remaining players that had no allies, which is the Semhar, Simone, Katrina tier. So I think they're next. Then what do I do? Do I go Helen, Stephanie, Ronnie next? Hey, he's the second greatest player of BB26. Thank God. Up until what point in the ranking can you not name a single positive about a player's game? It's pretty bold. A single positive? I think it's only these. I think it's just these two. I mean, like, okay, I guess positives maybe like a bit. Because, like, with, like, a Kel, there's not really a positive. It's more so just, like, a saving grace sort of thing. It's like, there's, like, an excuse, I guess. More so than, like, a positive. But, like, by the time Michelle Chase, there's a positive. Kenny liked her. That's something. Like, Jeremy had Mike White liking him. Like, Billy Garcia had Christina Coria liking him. Candace had Aaron. It's like, yeah, by this point, like, there's at least, like, a positive. Generally, these players, there's not really positives either. It's just that there's excuses. But so it's like, I think like John Raymond and Carolina are the only people that I don't think there's a single positive thing to even say about them. Actually, I guess too, if it were Carolina, you could say, okay, she wasn't the first voted out on the first impression vote. That's something, I guess. Kelly and Keanu had allies. Did Keanu? I mean, I guess, like, he did in the same way that these people did, right? Like, they had someone wanting to work with him, but he didn't really have, like, allies, technically. But, yeah, it's in the same way that these people, like, the way, same way I'm categorizing these people. Yeah. Katrina. I need to figure out what I want to do with these players. I mean, the thing about these players is that there's nothing actually positive to say about them, right? It's like there's nothing negative. Like, and if anything, there's, like, some grace to be given to these players, but, like, there's nothing positive to say about them. Where, like, once we get to Janet, it's like, okay, at least, like, 2 people didn't vote for her. And, like, Leslie and Diane, again, didn't have a person voting, or, like, again, it wasn't a unanimous vote. Like, that's something, I guess. But is that good enough to be that big of a gap? Especially when, like, it's not like Leslie, like, so the person that didn't vote for Leslie is Courtney, which is, like, that was because she just hated John Robert. Like, it's not really because, like, Leslie did such great work with Courtney to have Courtney want to keep her around. And then, like, this is just kind of a weird tier. I guess I can give these players credit for having, like, a person that wanted to save them and they didn't do anything. Like, they're essentially, like, because, like, John Lovett, Darnell, Zach, Sarah Wilson, like, on paper, they feel like better players, right? I think, like, if you were to, like, just by gut feeling, you would say that these players are better than, like, a Simone and a Semhar. But, like, stat-wise, they're actually just the same. They're literally just the first person voted out of a 6-person tribe in a spot where people didn't, like, back them to save them. I guess, like, credit to Darnell. Actually, maybe Darnell should be higher than Zach, actually. No, never mind. No, I won't do that. Anyway, Sarah Wilson's, like, a little bit different because, like, Ricard wanted to save her, and he actually tried to pull off, like, a 3-2-1. And, again, I think, like, the fact that that was, like, almost effective, I give her a bit of credit for. These players are people that all had, like, a person. Like, John had Andy, Darnell had Sydney, Zach had Romeo. But, like, all of them didn't back them by the end. Like, all of them still let them go. But also, I don't think they necessarily did anything wrong. Where, like, I think you can argue Jolanda, Jed, and Marissa did more wrong, even though they had, like, another ally with them. So I think that's a debate. Matt Quillen and TK is also one that I kind of wanted to, like, debate a little bit. I mean, I guess, is this tier maybe here? Maybe I do that. Because, like, ultimately, I don't feel like Helen, Stephanie Berger, and Ronnie do that much wrong. I mean, I guess, like, kind of. Like, Stephanie, I guess, is, like, too active. Or not too active, too passive, I mean. Yeah, I think I'll probably do something like this. I think it just makes sense to me to have... Like, I feel like these players probably should be above this tier at least, wherever I end up landing this tier. Actually, maybe I go... Okay, so what I do between, like, Leslie, Diane, Janet, I think they're, like, the equivalent of this. Of Chicken, Nina, and Reem, but I think you could argue that like Chicken, Nina, Reem did more wrong. So I don't know, maybe I go like this and then the Janet, Diane, Leslie tier. And then yeah, I think maybe the rest feels okay to me, actually. I think you could argue these players lower, actually, but it feels better to me doing it this way. Is there any way for Andrew to be number one in the player ranking? Like, no. Like, what player rank are we talking about? Like, are we talking about, like, all-time player? No. Like, generally, no shot. Are we talking about, like, of this season? Also still probably no. Are we talking about the upcoming power ranking? Definitely no. I don't know. I don't know if there's any. Generally, I don't know if there's a single list I would make that would have Angela 1. Above Dan? Yes, clearly. Anyway, if Andrew goes out this week, can she make top 100? No, she can't. If she goes out this week, she's probably, like, at best, like, Howie level. Like, where's Howie? I'm at, like, 150 something, right? Yeah, 162. Yeah, it's like, I think this is best case scenario if she goes out this week. Like, I think if she goes out this week, it just for like, is she like, she's just the same player. She was just able to just like she was just in a majority for longer. But like outside of that, she's pretty much just the same player, and she made terrible moves. And again, like she played pretty awfully by the end, so yeah, it doesn't really change much in my opinion about her. It's just that okay, I guess she can make it through the first few rounds unscathed now. Cool. Who I think is going out this week? I generally don't know. Again, it's too much. Too much is up in the air right now. Especially considering like the target's not even solidified. And then we have the Diamond Power veto of it all. We have Blockbuster. We have the regular veto. It's like I can't even like I don't even know who's the most likely to go on the block right now. Let alone who's going to be going home by the end of the week. I would love to see Kamo getting taken out. I'm not expecting it though. If anything, I'm expecting Rick to put up Drew with the Diamond Power veto at this point, which would be fucking depressing. Yep. That is a thing. By the way, also Melody yeah, Melody being what do you call it? Melody getting the time capsule and then getting getting a punishment. That's depressing. Can I sing your dog to sleep? No, I can't. All right. Jackson and Charity. What do I do with them? I mean, they at least had an ally that stuck by them. Yeah, I think this is probably fine. Yeah, I think the rest is probably fine for what we've gone through so far. So yeah, I think what we're gonna do now, I think we're gonna run through the rest of the players that got voted out their first tribal, like essentially these players. We're gonna rank them, and then after that, interject the second boots into it. I think that feels like the best way to fix this at this point, considering it's a bit of a mess. She got the Lord of the Latrine, which is a bit lame. I guess it's better than Amazon, but still. Okay, so I was looking at this earlier. I think something I did want to do is have Liliana with Stephanie. That was a thing that was on my mind. Actually, let me just move these players. Because I had a general idea of what I wanted to do with these players. I think it was, yeah, Amazon's what Fessy got in BB20. Liliana with Stephanie. I thought I don't know what I'm doing Francesca in this spot. Bryce I wanted to have with actually wait, did I save her or no? I like quickly put together like a really small list of adjustments. Yeah, I had Francesca above Liliana and Steph. What were the other things I did here? Have I done? Bryce is who I'm looking out for. Is Bryce on here? Is he not? I didn't do that? I could have sworn I did. Okay, cool. I guess I didn't. Well, then that's a useless list then. I generally don't understand how I really wonder how they like handled the mystery competitor on this season. Especially considering it's a power that couldn't because like with mystery competitor on like BB-27, they knew it was going to be like gotten, right? Like it was pretty much a guarantee that someone was going to get the power. This season, it's not even a guarantee that someone gets it. So like, yeah, like I wonder how they handled all that. Like they bother recruiting someone already, or like is it literally just a last second thing for them? To like, oh fuck, now we have to find somebody. Like it would be funny either way. Person who gets power next or gets something next week only has 2 weeks to use their power. Not necessarily. D's power lasts the entire game, so I think if it's Coin of Destiny, probably, yeah. Otherwise, like I would assume Have Not passes the entire season. That's something. Mystery Competitor could be anytime, right? Like I would assume Mystery Competitor is just any time before Final 6 or so. But I don't know. I guess last time it did have a time limit, right? But I don't know. And then what's the other power? Oh, replay, which that's literally whenever. So like I think replay was like until like what, Final 7 or something like that on 22. Or is it Final 8? It might have been Final 8. Because I remember, yeah, it was used on Memphis, right? So, like, whenever Memphis was HOH, which I definitely remember that from BB-22. Like, and Blockbuster, probably not until very late, like last time. Like, Final 7? Is that when they ended it last time? Or, like, Final 7 was the last week. Which, yep, could see him do it again. Actually, should I just do this now? Maybe I'll just do this now, actually. You know, yeah, fuck it. Let's actually do this now. I was gonna, scrap the plan I had on this before. We'll just fucking add these people in now. Because I think otherwise it actually convolutes it even more, so fuck it. Where do I want to have Ashley Mazzaro? So, like, Ashley Mazzaro is a player that went to 2 tribals, never had allies, didn't vote correctly at either of her tribals. So it's like she has nothing good about her outside the fact that she got past the first tribal. And even then she didn't vote correctly. So it's like, it's a bad run, but she did survive a tribal. That's something. Yeah, I need to figure out where that should be. Coin Destiny for Final HOH. That'd be very funny. If Coin, like, yeah, obviously this isn't a real thing, but like if Coin of Destiny was available for Final HOH, would that just mean that the other person's just auto-elimed? Like, let's say it's like Ashley, Morgan, Vince, Final 3. And Ashley wins Final HOH, but Morgan has Coin of Destiny, and like she flips and gets it. Does that mean that Vince is auto-eliminated? Or I forgot how that worked with Coin of Destiny last time. Like, was Tiffany safe? I think she was, right? Like, even after being dethroned. So, like, in this world, would that mean that, like, Ashley's auto-safe, Morgan is now safe because she's the new HOH, so she just, like, automatically has to vote out Vince? I think production would cream themselves if Rick won the Coin of Destiny and stole someone's HOH. Yeah. I don't know about during a double eviction. I don't even know if they would allow it during a double eviction, but I would assume Coin of Destiny's, like, gone before a double eviction, right? Like, I would assume that's probably how they structured it. That there's not going to be a double eviction until after the Coin Destiny's done. Yeah, I think I'm going to go... maybe here for Ashley Mazzaro. I want to see. I know Ashley was like low on like pretty much all the lists. Yeah, like here she's like really low, which like I think she should be higher than that. Okay, yep, that's what I meant to do. Dude, okay, please. Yeah, so she's like very, very low on both these lists, which I think she should be higher, but like not to like an extreme. Maybe like here? Like these players at least had allies. But no, this is like kind of the breakoff point of like actively bad. No, I think I go where I had her. Yeah, I think around there. I think that probably makes the most sense. Barricus is weird, yeah. The production. Oh, yeah, I read that one. Production put the White Lotus. Yeah, that's insane. But I guess that's just how they feel about White Locust. Would the BB bribe have worked if instead of $5,000 he offered let Yash suck her big toe? Yes, confirmed. Kiss. Someone just posted in the chat. That's like Barrett kissed D on the cheek or something. Natalie Cole. I want to have where. Actually, why are Ali, Mari, Molly this high? It doesn't matter. I mean, generally, I just need to stop. I just need to fucking stop like questioning every little fucking thing. It doesn't fucking matter. It really doesn't fucking matter. It's fine. If people are pissed, it is what it is. If someone's really that pissed about Dolly Neely being at 692, then fuck it. Maybe do I go? Maybe around there. So okay, I think a thing is that. Maybe I put her lower. I don't know. Maybe. So, like, okay, if I'm following the previous list, I would have had her here. Had Ashley Mazzaro here. Which, like, I guess makes sense in the sense that she had no allies. Like, these are the first people that have allies. But she did survive a tribal. I guess it's, like, kind of a debate of, like, what's better, having allies but being a first boot, or going to 2 tribals despite not having any allies. But then again, I think another issue is the fact that, again, like, these people didn't have allies. So why are they so high? I guess just the fact that they didn't, like, do anything poorly. But, like, is that different from Ashley Mazzaro? Like, should Ashley be below Chicken? Like, I don't know if Ashley should be below Chicken necessarily. Like, I guess Chicken had Dave Cruiser, like, as an ally, but. Yeah, I feel like she's just a better version of this. I'm debating if what I want to do structurally here. D probably would have voted out Jake over Kelly or Kendra. Yeah, without like Austin or Drew, yeah. Over Kelly at least. Kendra she actually wanted out. Yeah. For me, it's a debate between here or here. But I feel like if I go here, I kind of want to move like all these people down. Because like Ashley is essentially a Leslie, Diane, Janet that actually survived the tribal. So I do feel like she's essentially just a better version of this. Like if I did do this, what does this look like? Semhar, Nicole, Katrina. Why is Rachel Aiko there? I think most of this feels okay to me. Swapping this. I still feel like it's a spot where Drew and Shannon feel like they should be lower. Outside of that, I don't have like major gripes. So, I don't know. Maybe I do that. And then where do I have the Natalie Cole Nina tier? I think they probably go above Shannon and Drew. Or maybe maybe here. Then I feel like Nina should be above Shannon and Drew. Actually, no, shouldn't they be higher? Shouldn't they be? I think they should be a tad higher. Because, like, is Natalie Cole really that, like, worse than, like, a Christine? I think maybe, like, here. For Nina and Natalie Cole. Who beat Deez Katura this season? I guess Barrett, right? But again, potential doesn't mean anything, though. Potential is just, like, essentially just adding personal bias to the list. All right, what I want to do with Jillian. I mean, Jillian might just be... Where'd I put it? Or no, actually, no, Jillian... let me think this through. So, like, Jillian's someone that did vote... like, she voted correctly the first time around, then gets voted out. She doesn't do anything, like, necessarily, like, bad. I guess she came off as annoying. I think J. Maya had a lot of potential. You just think? I know J. Maya has a lot of potential. What's the flukiest vote off in Survivor history? I mean, Justin for including that. If not, then... Is there a vote where, like, someone switched their vote, like, last second? I guess, like, Sydney? Like, Sydney 41? Yeah, Julie 45 to a degree, too. Yeah, that's definitely up there, too. I think Jillian. Just put her there for right now. I'm just trying to think through the possibilities. So. Jim, big shot in the dark. I mean, it's really just the shot in the dark part of it, though, because like outside of that, it's like everyone knew Jeremiah was like the secondary option. Tyson's kind of fluky. I mean, I thought I was assuming we were just talking about Survivor. If we're talking about like in general, then I mean, yeah, Jillian winning is very fluky. Like Jillian survived the vote, but didn't really have an ally in the game. Maybe I go here. Maybe I go Courtney Moon. Where it's like at least these people had like potential allies. Jillian didn't really have much of anything. She essentially just stays around just because Michelle Chase was somehow worse. Diamond Power Veto is after. It's at the end of the veto ceremony. Yeah, Melody getting punishments back to back is pretty insane. Yeah, if we're talking about Big Brother, I feel like the Joseph vote off's definitely up there. Because that's kind of what I was like getting at. Is that like what was the Survivor equivalent of that? Of like people just like flipping their votes last second, and that leads to like someone going home that wasn't meant to. This is week highlighting these flaws as a player. Yes. But to be fair, it's not like different than what I already assumed. But yeah, definitely is. All right, then we got this tier. I think this tier also is one that feels like it could move down. Not sure where though. Like, I'm not sure if they fall that far. Actually, I guess there should be a like technically Brad's better, I think, than the rest. Because like these people never voted someone out. Brad did. I guess to be fair to Gio knew who was going out. But even then, he like gets so lucky to not be voted out in that spot to begin with. I don't even want to really give him credit for that. Like these players had near majority groups. I guess that's a thing to maybe give them more credit for. I'm debating above or below Charity. I want to see, actually. Where did I have Charity on the worst pre-juror list? I believe she was below Gio, right? Oh, no, I didn't do worst. Oh, wait, no. I need worst player of all time. Yeah. Oh, no, I had Charity above Gio. That's interesting. Yeah, maybe I go here then. Gio did know Lindsay was going. He just split the vote into Cassidy. Like him and Ryan were told at the last second that Lindsay was going. And actually, no. Well, they knew that Lindsay was going, but like okay, like the full story is that Gio and Ryan thought Lindsay was going the entire fucking time, right? But, or no, maybe they thought it was Cassidy, and then they told them last second it was Lindsay, but then Gio still voted for Cassidy as a split vote, I believe is what happened. Bear's low-key beast mode cowboy? Or a beta mode cowboy? Yeah, clearly. He's beta and submissive. Let's see. Okay, all these people made made part 2, so that's good. That's kind of what I was going for. Yeah, I think this feels better to me. And then where do we go with Brad Reese? Which, I mean, maybe Brad Reese is just like around here anyway. Maybe I have Brad with Banu. Actually, I just realized who is. Okay, no, it's actually not even close. I'm dumb. Yeah, it's not even close. So yeah, if I were to do the new era, worst new era player based on this version of the list, it would be what? Eric or Abraham? I keep on saying here. Abraham, then Nicole, then Lindsay, then TK, then John Lovett, Zach, Sarah, which feels weird, right? But I do think with this list, it does make sense to go that route. That looks fucking weird. Is that right? Yeah, I guess that is right. Actually, is Joanna worse than Ryan Aiken? I think it's a debate. I'm not sure if I actually feel like that. Like, I think they're definitely below this. Like, below Sarah, Pat, Chris, Gabe, who had, like, a majority at a point. But also to clarify, these people are moving down also. But this feels wrong in what way? I generally don't feel that bad about it. Again, in what way? Matt Williams is number 1, sure. Like, I think this is locked in. Like, this is like 100%, or really, like, this is 100%. This is where, like, the restructuring of it all is, like, kind of like, But, yeah, I really feel fine with it. People like Jillian and Ashley feel way too high. I think it's fine. Like I generally do. Again, at least they survived the tribal. Like, where's Ashley at this point? Like, she's not even, like, that high, right? Yeah. It's like, she's fucking right above, like, Leslie, Niece, Diane, and Janet. Like, she's just a better version of them, like, on this. And it's like, yeah, like, Ashley versus Reem. It's like, I really, like, playing that fucking much. Like, Ashley versus a chicken who she survives over. I don't know. It's like, I think this is fine. When it comes to Jillian, I think that's, like, one that's more debated, but, like, it's still a spot where, like, Jillian votes someone out. Jim was still in the know of what was going on for a vote. None of these people were. Like, I think actually, no, I guess Natalie Cole is here. So I guess maybe that's the debate. But still. Yeah, I think the only person below Jillian that actually voted someone out of the game is Natalie Cole. Like, literally every other person is a first boot from their tribe. Or, like, first boot at the first tribe they go to. We must have liked Ashley enough to not vote her out, even though she was sick. I don't know if it's that necessarily. I think it's more so they were more annoyed at chicken. Yeah, I don't know where I would want to move Jillian down to. I think is the issue. Where it's like, yeah, these people had allies, but I also feel like they're bad though. It's like, again, to me, this is still kind of in the tier of like bad players, but they have like a minor positive to them. Where like this is the transition into like not bad players, but don't have much positive to them. I feel like Jillian being in the middle of that feels fine to me. They wouldn't like Jillian? Not really. But they liked her more than Michelle Chase. That's something. How far down is D dropping on the player? Like, what are we talking about? Which player ranking? The power ranking for Big Brother 28? Like, she's dropping. Yeah, it's like she's dropping. She's not gonna be at the bottom or anything though, because like she's probably safe this week no matter what at this point. Like unless like Devins ends up being backdoored, like Devins is likely using the Diamond Power veto on her, so like she's likely safe either way. What do I do with Banu and Brad Reese? And they did vote someone out. Banu voted 2 people out. That's crazy. Yeah, Yash won't nominate a man, so. That is, but then again, like, Devins is literally telling him to put him up. But obviously, Devins won't do that for the renom if D is, like, not getting off the block. I don't know who Devins is nominating. That's what's interesting about this. Why I mentioned Aubrey was sick at the beginning at 50, and that's why they made her look miserable, because I didn't remember or cared enough to. But also, she was miserable the entire fucking time. Like, was there a point where she wasn't miserable? Like, outside winning final immunity, I guess? Yeah, I feel like I don't know if Aubrey is that different from like day 3 than what she is on day like 21. Well, yeah, when she won the season, obviously. Okay, what do I do now? Yeah, which one do I go with? So, like, these are players that probably should be lower, I think. Like, I think this is going to be a tier of... actually, I don't know. What do I want to do with Banu? Banu is such a weird one, actually. I do think it makes sense. Like, again, like, when it comes to, like, Gabe, Cade, Chris, like, Pat Cusick, it's like... I don't think this is that crazy of a thing here. I guess it's like if we want to dock them for like bad play, maybe they move down a bit more, but like I don't think they're moving down that much in the grand scheme of things. Like maybe like I don't even know if I want to move them down that much. Yeah, I don't know. Is D the biggest legend of the new era? My gut would be no, but it's like, I guess in a post-50 world, maybe. Justin Q liked him, yeah. And there was a point where he was like in talks to be in a majority. Like that's something I guess. He was Q's Phillip. So, that's impressive. I don't know. But yeah, Brad, like literally, like, so like if we're going through this entire list, I believe the only people up to the point that we're at right now that have voted out a single player is Banu, Brad, Jillian, and Nally Cole. Like out of this, what, like 80 something people here, or 78 people, only 4 people have voted a single person out. He was too unreliable to be Philip, essentially. But yeah, I think with this, which person do I want to go with first? I think we will continue to do the first boots because I do feel like these people maybe should move down. Yeah, we have Liliana, who actually let me get back to this. What I was doing earlier. I kind of want to group these first boots together. The first boots that are left here. So I had Liliana with Stephanie beforehand. I think that does make sense with them being together. Francesca, I just don't really know what I'm doing with. Jim and Sonia, I think is fine. Jessica P is weird. I feel like Jessica P, I'm actually like willing to consider her a second boot for the sake of this. Or maybe we just leave Jessica P out of this for now. Peter Harkey should definitely be lower, I feel like. Bryce and Asia, maybe that's okay of a comparison. Morgan and David. Yeah, I think all those are fine. I think Peter's probably closer to the Bryce Asia grouping. See, I think structurally something like that. Order-wise, I kind of want to go Stephanie and Liliana first. Like, it's a spot where, like, you can argue they were screwed to some degree, but also, like, they didn't, like, have any allies, like, still. It's not like they had anyone, like, backing them at any point. So, like, it's still bad, but, again, them being screwed kind of keeps them, like, high-ish. Let me see where I have. Well, yeah, where do I have Stephanie? I forgot. I still have these charts. Stephanie and Liliana, I have like way higher on this, right? Yeah, that one's not even worth looking at. This one, I'm Peter Harkey in them. Yes, Cowboy and them we probably have to deal with soon too. I'm actually thinking something. So, like, with Natalie Cole, should Natalie Cole be that low? Because she actually did vote someone else. But I guess, like, by the time... She doesn't really have an ally, though, by the time she leaves. I don't know. Maybe it is fine. Or like, at least Brad still had, like, Jeannie on board. So let me see. Where do I have Brad on this version? Not Culpepper, not Tawana, not Michaela. How many Brads are there? Okay, Brad R. There we go. I had him below. Okay, I had him below Jonathan Libby, but then I just moved him down in general. Above Betsy, which I guess is kind of the notion I had here to begin with. I don't know. I don't know if I should have Brad Reese below Ryan Aiken, Brooke Dolly. Yeah, I think my gut just says keep it, even though it feels weird. But I guess I could argue Brad Reese, like, here. How many people are left? I think like 170 or something. Because we haven't really done anyone today, I don't believe. Have we? Maybe a few people. Yeah, actually, I don't think we've done anybody, right? Like, we've just restructured a list that we had before. Asia kind of gets screwed because of Rome's idol. Not really, from what I understand. That first round, it was always going to be one of Asia or Saul. It's just that initially it was going to be Saul. But then, like, Asia tried to save Saul, and that led to it being on Asia. But yeah, from what I understand, they were never flipping on Rome that first round. Mainly because of Genevieve. Again, they didn't like Rome. They didn't want to work with Rome. But Genevieve was the one that kept them in line to vote for, or like to vote with Rome. The second round, though, when like Kishan goes home, I think you can definitely count Rome's idol as a factor into that. I think I will. Okay, I think an issue that comes from this is that I think there's a difference. What if I... No, you know what? No, I'm just going to go above. I'm just going to go above. I'm just going to put it here. Yeah, whatever. Like, generally, I kind of feel like maybe in the middle of this feels like it makes sense, but it's not really consistent. Like, these bleeding players that, like, never survived the tribal. Brad did survive a tribal, so it's like him being in the middle of this just feels kind of messy. So it's like, fuck it, I'll just put him at the top. Whatever. It doesn't matter that much. Yeah, what was I doing? Liliana and Stephanie. Yeah, again, I feel like you can argue they were screwed. So, like, I feel like my gut instinct would be, like, at least here. Yeah, I guess I should look up the other lists. Dude, I have way too many fucking charts at this point. Who is it? I already forgot. Liliana, that's who it is. Wait, how do you spell Liliana? Is that? Okay, cool. Well, okay, this list is just fucked because, like, I've moved around so much shit now. I had them below Stephanie. Or I had them below Mariah and well, I guess below Mariah is still the case, but, like, below Zach and Darnell, which is interesting. I'm not sure if I'm going to follow through with that. I don't know, maybe... I guess I could do it, generally. Because it's not like Stephanie and Liliana are actually that good. It's like they still didn't have allies, but I guess it is a spot where, like, I think less so of Liliana than Stephanie. Stephanie, like, has more reason to say, okay, she wouldn't have been a first boot. Liliana, it's like, for all we know, she would have been a first boot no matter what. It's just that, like, we really don't know. To where, like, Liliana closer to Courtney Moon probably does make sense. And Stephanie. But again, I don't know if Stephanie makes sense below, like, a John Lovett and Darnell in them. So maybe I go with this. Like, in between the, like, these people had no allies, these people had an ally. Like, maybe that's the differentiator there. Where is it? Liliana. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, is it? No, it's not that one. It's this one? It doesn't matter. Whatever. Would I rather walk around in public with a WrestleGasm shirt or We Love Ozzy? Probably WrestleGasm, right? I feel like that feels worse, or that feels better. Or like, at least it's not a fucking picture of Ozzy on your shirt or whatever. I feel like that feels more awkward. Yeah, let's see. So we got Liliana there. Stephanie is there with Francesca. And then Liliana. Stephanie is way higher on that one. Liliana is here. Where the fuck is Stephanie? By the way, it's 1:30 already. Dude, that's insane. We're an hour and a half in. I've barely done anything. So that's fantastic. And thank God the plan worked. I finished this tonight. Cool. Okay. So, yeah, do I move on to this grouping next? Or should I be working it like this way? I don't know. Like, because like technically on the bottom of a lot of these lists are like Jess, Hannah, Rose. I think likely I will keep Hannah, Rose, and Jess together on this version. I actually don't even know where they are in this. Jess is there. Where's Hannah Rose? Is Hannah Rose higher? Oh yeah, I have Hannah Rose with Mike Barassi. I don't know. Should that be a person I also add to this tier? Where the fuck is Mike Barassi anyway? Where's Mike Barassi? He's all the way up there. Goddamn. But I feel like Sandy, like generally Sandy and them, like they're not that different from like a Jillian, right? Like it probably shouldn't be that big of a gap. Like Sandy versus Jillian, like it's pretty much the same. I guess it's like people liked Sandy more than Jillian. But like they are pretty much the same. See, I think this track it's like Sandy, Sylvia, and then Annie, Mad Dog. Probably grouping like that. See, I think this becomes an issue in the sense that I think part of me is like, well, then they should just be with Jillian. But in doing so, that's technically moving them like below the like Geo, Charity, and like I don't know, maybe there should be a gap then. Where like I feel like Sandy and Sylvia definitely feel Jillian coded. Maybe Marilyn and Annie. I guess they could be more like Brad. But why though? That one, I mean, because like, yeah, it's actually generally, I guess Brad's better. Like Brad had Jeannie still with him. Like Annie and Marilyn, like, yeah, they had like an Alex or a Tina that like technically wanted to work with them, but they also didn't even stick with them. So it's like, again, I guess like you can dock Brad for like actively bad play, but I mean, generally with Brad, it's like, what did Brad do that was that bad from a like strategic? Okay, actually, I should call Brad. What did Brad do actually that was that bad that led to his elimination? Like obviously Brad did, like, yeah, Brad did make mistakes, but I feel like a lot of those aren't even like that tied to his actual elimination. Like him like telling Sarah that he's voting for either her or Shan. Like that's bad, obviously. But it's not even like that's like what caused him to get voted out. See, I feel like my instinct is to go higher on them. Generally, I feel like my gut's telling me to move Jillian up. Um, Again, like if I'm trying to think of like because again, like at the end of the day, it's like I don't think John Lovett, Darnell, Zach, Sarah are like that good. I mean, we'll move these people together at least. Your guy says Jillian should be higher. I guess you ate something bad earlier. That's probably the case. I'm generally, it's fine, right? Again, it doesn't matter. It's fucking fine. So yeah, I think I'll do that, and then I'll put Mad Dog and Annie somewhere in this range. Generally, I think worse than Brad Reese. Like they didn't do much like actively wrong. Like they again just had things working against them, like being old. But yeah, I didn't have an ally sticking by them by the end. Actually, I guess there's an argument that Annie is higher than Mad Dog. And actually, generally, I think she is. Yeah. I think I would go that way. I didn't even see X-Men casting. Again, generally, I didn't know that there were announcements yet from D23. I thought it was like tomorrow when that stuff was gonna happen. Not that I'm like paying super close attention to it anyway, but still. Or did I take him from this group? I don't remember anymore. I think I did. Whatever. And then we have these players here. There's one more person, right? Or is it not? Maybe that is it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, maybe that is it. It's just those 4. Here it is Annie. Where are these other people? They're there. Okay, Sonia's in this tier here, which is interesting. Actually, Sonia's just lower, I think. I don't know. We'll see. Sandy, Andy, or Annie, Sylvia, Mad Dog. And then on this one, they are where? Let's see. here. And yeah, they're all together. So that's fine. Okay, so yeah, at this point, I think I go Jess and Hannah. I think the question is, where should they be? Where is Banu ahead of them? Yeah, I thought on my list of video. I think that was literally on the schedule at a point. Yeah, what if 48 was New Era All-Stars? I think I have what if 48 is New Era All-Stars and what if 46 was fans versus favorites. I think were two videos I was going to do, and I end up not, but I probably still will at some point. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Banu above. Which again, it's funny because I've obviously already like previously declared that Banu's the worst player of the new era. And like I think if you're just looking for the negatives, you can surely like say that, right? But like I think in this world, we're looking for the positives. We're trying to be Paula Calafiore. We're trying to stay positive and stay crushing it. So I think this makes more sense on this version. Is Banu going to be a part 3 player? That would be very funny. Like, he's kind of close. He might crack part 3. Let's see. Actually, it's insane that part 1... Yeah, in part 1, I think there's only 2 people that vote out a single player. It's literally just Jillian and Natalie Cole. I think those are the only 2 people that even vote out somebody within the part 1 of the video. That's kind of funny. Anyway, Hannah, just Chong. Did I take them out from this version already? I don't remember. Hannah, just Chong are there. Jess is there, and then Hannah. Yeah, okay. Let me reconsider. It's like Mike Barassi is with Hannah Rose on this version of the list. So where's Mike Barassi on this? Because does that mean Mike Barassi should move down then? On this version, I have Mike Barassi with Alicia, which I don't know why necessarily. But to be fair, I think Alicia, Jatia, Jeannie are going to be where Banu is. And then here, he's with B. Which, where is B on this? Oh, wait, I think I consider... Okay, well, fuck me. Yeah, because I think I considered B a second boot for some reason. But generally, maybe that is fine, have B with Mike Barassi. Then where's he on this one? Oh, wait, fuck. Mike Bohr. With Jimmy Johnson. Yeah, okay, that makes sense, too. Yeah, I think maybe we just leave it. Or maybe not. I don't know. I guess it does make sense, actually. Yeah, the question is, who would I want to move down with him if I do that? Or maybe it's just Mike Barassi. Maybe that's just it. He's like, these players are kind of different. Yeah, maybe I just do Mike Barassi now. Just put him with Hannah, Rose. Like, it's kind of like a similar case for both of them, right? And the fact that they're players that can't actually play Survivor. But, like, did, like, get in pole position to vote someone out. That's something at least. Good for Hannah Rose. Or good for Mike Barassi, I guess. Okay. So... let's see. So yeah, on this version, I have Cowboy Flicka JP next. I still feel like a lot of these people need to move down, but I don't know, maybe I will follow with this. Or Jelinski's on the bottom of this version, and Jelinski's at the bottom of the average also. So maybe I deal with Jelinski now, which I have Jelinski with Morgan and Peter Harkey there. Which that's pretty fair, I feel like. Like, I think Jelinski and Morgan McDevitt definitely feel together. Then actually, maybe I'll go Morgan and then Jelinski. Peter's, like, slightly different, but I think him being in that, like, grouping makes sense to me. I also have Peter, Morgan, McDevitt on the same thing here. This list is just kind of a mess, where I'm not really going to use that. Peter Harkey's alone on this one. But then he's above Morgan and Jelinski. So yeah, I think this is a threesome. Makes sense. Question is where. Like, I think essentially in my mind, I look at them as a better version of like the Nicole Delma tier. Or like, I think they're Nicole Delma that didn't blow up their own spot necessarily. Their spot just kind of got blew. Well, at least with David with Jelinski and Morgan. It's like a spot where they weren't the initial majority and then things crumbled, but like they didn't do that much wrong in the grand scheme of things. Again, Peter's technically different. Sorry, I'm not really sure where we're at Peter. Peter actually feels more like a slightly better Ronnie Bardaw. Like, he had Sean Novosepia with him, but I guess too far they didn't even vote with him. It's like, yeah, they didn't want him out and they were close to him, but like they still didn't vote with him. So like that's still kind of an issue. But yeah, maybe I do go Peter down there. Let's see. Let's try to make some room here. Yeah, I'm thinking like Peter in this range. And then Jelinski and Morgan. I'm trying to remember who I... So yeah, like they're a better version of this. So I think they would be in this equivalent. Maybe like around here? I don't know. Like, I think Peter's someone that just generally probably needs to move down. I probably just had Peter too high to begin with. So yeah, I think Peter there probably does make sense. Dang it, I love how like I'm just separating tiers like I said I wasn't going to do. But whatever, it's fine. And then yeah, I think Jelinski, Morgan here maybe makes sense. Like it's a spot where like Mari, Allie, maybe below actually. Because I guess to be fair, like Mari and Molly were technically in the majority at a point too. And at least they had numbers that stuck by them. Morgan and Jelinski didn't. Or do I actually go maybe here? Like, I think they're like a dolly that didn't play poorly. So maybe that makes more sense. Let me see. I just want to compare where Jelinsky is on these versions. Did I not spell Jelinsky right? Okay, I'll put David J. I mean, he's kind of lower on this iteration, right? Or maybe not. It's too tough to tell because this list is just so different nowadays. This version, I had him above Liliana, but below Zach in them is interesting. I think I will put him above Zach this time around. But I guess maybe that, yeah, maybe he should be down there like Stephanie Berger and Ronnie. Maybe he should be worse than them. But it is a spot where like they never had a majority. At least like you can argue Jelinsky and Morgan had a majority at a point. Yeah, I don't know. I think I stand by this. I feel like that logic makes sense to me. Go here, and then did I add Peter Harkey already? I did not. Okay. Actually, I think I'll just add him to this Ronnie tier. Is he at? Maybe he's at the bottom actually. It's again, it's a spot where like no one votes with him, but he had two people that didn't vote for him. So I'm debating if that's better or worse than these players who had like one person vote with them. Maybe it is worse. I don't know, maybe he's closer to here actually. Yeah. All right. I guess we'll do the cleanup here. David. Oh, fuck me, dude. Jelinsky is gone. Peter's gone. Peter's gone here. Jelinsky's gone there. Morgan is gone. Where are they on this one? Jelinsky, Peter are gone, and then where's Morgan on this? Why the fuck is Morgan so high? What the fuck? Okay. And then yeah, we have to take out Jelinsky there, Morgan, Peter there, and then I think we already did it for this one, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. It feels like this is the bottom on a lot of the rest of the lists at this point. Again, I think some of these people are just naturally too high where we're going to move them down later, but I think we'll just follow with what's here for now. So yeah, we have the Cowboy Flicka JP tier. Like JP's the lowest average. So yeah, I think they're probably good to go next. I think they're moving down also. Let me see where they are in this version. Oh, wait, they're not even together on this version. So who is together? It's JP with Dan Liu and Lindsay Ogle, which I guess that's not the worst thing in the world. Like I kind of get it. I think JP is worse. Yeah, I think the reason JP is worse is because like he was old, like he was meant to be the first boot and then gets saved due to nothing that he did, right? Or like I guess he definitely did do it, but like it's not like he intended on, like again he gets saved because he was trying to make the fire. But like it's not like that was a strategy or anything. Like that was just completely luck based. Where's Cowboy in them though? Are they just higher? I guess they did go to a swap and they survived the vote, so maybe they are just higher on this version. They're up here. Or I guess actually no, Flicka I guess is just different, right? Flicka's because Flicka survived another tribal after that. So yeah, I guess she's just higher, like entirely. Wait, did I end up moving Barassi down? I did, right? Yeah, I delete him here for some reason. Yeah. Cowboys here of Annika, Voce, Garrett, Dana Strong. Again, I think the thing that this doesn't take into account is the fact that he was almost a first boot. So I think the current placements of them are fine. Because again, like this chart isn't taking into account the fact that if they went to a first tribal, they would have been first boots, which I think is the main reason why these players are all together. Maybe in this world, JP's lower though. Maybe that's the compromise I make. But yeah, I think this being in this range is fine. Generally, I think they're lower than this. Annie, Marilyn. I mean, is JP just different, I guess? Because at least Cowboy and Flicka did vote in the... because Cowboy and Flicka probably are more of a Brad. Where, like, JP is probably more of, like a slightly better Brooke, right? If even better than Brooke. Maybe he is just in the same tier as Brooke. Because, like, yeah, he survives over Brooke, but again, it was, like, completely luck-based. And considering he's like gone right after that, it's not like there's that much to really give JP that much credit for. Maybe I might just do one spot above Brooke. I think that's probably fine. Again, it's a spot where like he was just going to be booted right after. So it's like I think them being together just does make sense. So yeah. And then Flick and Cowboy I think are probably Brad Reese level. I guess Flicka again survived 2 tribals. But she was only in for 1. So yeah, it's like I think it's probably fine just having her Brad Reese. Again, Banu's about to make part 3. How exciting! If anything, maybe Brad Reese is better. Like at least Brad wasn't like being targeted as first tribal. But I guess to be fair, Brad by the end of his first tribal, actually, I guess to be fair, Brad was being targeted as first tribal. Yeah, okay, maybe I won't do that. But yeah, I think I'll put him in the same tier though. Again, I love how like I'm a fucking idiot, dude. I literally said I wasn't gonna do this. And I'm just doing this anyway, but it's fine at this point. JP is there. Flicka and Cowboy are there. JP, Cowboy, Flicka. JP is there. Cowboy is somewhere in here. And then Flicka is also somewhere in here. Where's Flicka legitimately? Like, where would she even be? I guess she probably has 5 points. Yeah, she's with Dave Cruiser and Janu. What a group. Okay. Mariah is the lowest average-wise at this point. So maybe I go with Mariah next. which again, I feel like Mariah's probably moving down. I don't know how much though. So like Mariah, who is the group that I was talking about before? Of like, okay, they had him. Oh, the Jelinsky tier, right? Yeah, Mariah is just like a better Jelinsky, I think, or is she just Jelinsky? I think she's a better Jelinsky because like she was voted out for being weak, which I think gives her like a little bit of credit. But it's like ultimately she is essentially just like kind of in that Jelinsky category of like had a majority at a point, but then they ultimately didn't like side with her at the end. Also, I just realized Jelinsky is still there for some reason. So is Peter Harkey. But yeah, let me see where Mariah is on all these iterations. So Mariah's on her own here. And to clarify, Mariah 43. Where's Mariah on this one? Not Gainer. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Oh, it's 2 R's, right? This Mariah? Okay, there it is. With Bryce on this version. Which is interesting. On this version... Oh, it's just on her own. So she's really just on her own in most iterations. Which is weird. She is with Claire and Jem on this list. Which maybe that's a more proper grouping for her. Let me see what I can do with that. Yeah, let me see where Claire... So Claire here is with Misty Giles. Which... like, it's not really that similar, though I can kind of, like... I don't know, it's not really that similar, actually. Like, Misty was a post-swap boot. Misty also, like, had an ally. It's just kind of a different circumstance. And then the other person's Jem, who is with Asia and Bryce here, which I think that's probably okay to have Asia and Bryce in this ballpark as well. Where Asia and Bryce on this? Asia is also with Jem, or Bryce is also with Jem there. Asia, I feel like is higher. Yeah, Asia is closer to... Well, closer to Claire. With Mariah from 42, though, which is interesting. I feel like Mariah from 42, I kind of want to look at as like a second boot to a degree. Even though she was like the first boot from her tribe. Like, obviously, if it wasn't for Jackson Medevac, she probably is not the first boot, at least. But anyway, I think, yeah, Asia and Bryce in this range does make sense. Yeah, I'm thinking it's a matter of where are they. I think they're above Jelinsky for sure. I need one more spot. Yeah, I'm thinking above Jelinsky. Where the fuck's Jelinsky? Past them. There it is. Actually, I guess I should clarify. Mariah is definitely above Jelinsky. I would say Claire is above Jelinsky. Jem? I guess you could argue Jem is better than Jelinsky, right? Yeah, I think you could argue Jem is better. Asia. So, like, Bryce and Asia are both players that were never in the majority. So, like, I feel like them taking a little bit of a hit there makes sense. Though also, again, like, Asia was, like, kind of limited in how things played out. So maybe I want to give her some credit because of that. But then again, like, realistically, is she that... She should be that much higher than, like, a TK. where do I have Asia on this? Oh, she's just by herself. Okay, well, that's fine. Where's TK on this? TK's down there. Like, I guess it's different in the fact that, like, TK did rub his tribe the wrong way. Asia didn't necessarily. And, like, I still agree with the move that Asia was trying to make, even though it backfired on her. I think I will go with her around here. I'm not sure if I want to go with Bryce around here, though. I think is the thing that's kind of holding me back. I do want to give Bryce credit for like almost pulling off a 3-2-1. Like I do think he was playing optimally. It's just that he had like no real runway. And he did have Morgan by his side by the end, so. Again, generally, I do think Bryce is pretty decent, all things considered, but I'm not sure where I want to land him on this. Like, these players never vote someone out either, though. Maybe I go Ronnie for him. Let me see where I had Bryce on these other ones. Above Helen. Okay. Right above Helen. So that would be this tier. Is Jackson Charity getting too high, though, at this point? I think is possibly an issue. Then again, with Jackson, it is just kind of like an unknown. And it's not looking good for him, but like it is technically an unknown. And like even if it did play out the way it was, like he is just like in this ballpark, right? Or like this ballpark. Charity. Charity just is one of the most difficult ones to rank because, like, how do you assess that? It's like it's a spot where like she goes to 3 different tribe formations and is in the bottom of all of them. Sure, that's really bad. Though she still had an ally with her by the end. Even like Say doesn't vote for her technically. I think that's pretty much all the positives, but still, it's like, okay. And there's worse, I guess. Even though, like, on Favor, it feels really bad that, like, she had all these opportunities and, like, wasn't able to make anything out of any of them. So, like, maybe that is enough to, like, dock her as a player. When it's, like, again, with Charity, it's, like, I don't even know if we see her do much, like, actively wrong. Like, it just feels like a spot where, like, she just didn't, like, fit in for tribe initially. Like, she just didn't fit into majority group, and then she's just kind of on the bottom from that point forward. But, like, we don't really see her make, like, a big, like, strategic blunder or anything. So, like, yeah, I don't know how much to necessarily dock her for that. I think I'll probably end up going with Bryce there. And then I think it's the debate if Asia is there or not. I think I'm going to lean no, from the fact that Asia was not meant to be the first boot for most of that round, where like I feel like Asia being closer to up here makes more sense for that. Or like Bryce was always the target for that round, so I think that's like a minor bit of credit to give to Asia. And like Jem was in the initial majority, Mariah was in the initial majority, Claire, you can argue, gets screwed by Matt losing his vote. So generally Claire like could actually technically be up there, but yeah, what do I want to do for Asia? Asia I think I'm gonna go above Jelinski for Asia. Oh, maybe I go here for like Asia and Gem. Let me see real quick. Asia's with Mariah. Gem is way lower. I have Gem with Bryce, but I don't even think that's a good comparison though in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, I have Gem and Bryce there too. I don't know why. I had Asia above Gem, which I don't think that should be the case either. I think Gem being above Asia makes more sense to me. I guess like credit to Asia for the fact that, again, it was going to be Saul instead of her at first. But also technically she's the one that got the vote onto her. And also with Gem, it's like if they went to a tribal initially, I don't know if Gem's the first boot. I think I'm going to go with that. Dawson's also kind of like Dawson and Pat are also weird ones here where like they're both, and I guess Chris Noble's also in that too, of like they're all like potential first boots, but we just don't know. But they seem to have allies at a point, kind of like with Pat obviously gets medevac, with Sarah it's like Dina gets medevac, with Chris they like swap before it's tested. It's like and they're all kind of weird in that light. I guess like actually maybe there's an argument that they could be up there. I mean no, okay. I think there could be an argument that Gem and Asia should be higher than like Flicka Cowboy, who were like definitive first boots if they went to tribal. In their first tribals, like Asia and Gem aren't, right? That's right. I think you can make the argument that they're better. But then again, Brad is there. And actually, Brad maybe should still be a different tier. But like, I think I can argue that they're better than Brad. Especially considering like Brad almost gets himself voted out that first tribal he goes to. So yeah, I'm leaning that then at this point. Maybe below Brad? I don't know. Because ultimately Brad does survive, right? With Asia and Gem, they don't. Maybe here, actually. Maybe I separate I'm feeling like Pat and Dawson probably should be separated from this because I feel like they were definitely more like first boot candidates. And I guess Steve for Chris kind of was, but he had a 50-50, so I'm like, I'll give him a bit of credit for that. What's Gem in Asia here? Okay, did I put Bryson already? I did, right? So yeah, now it's Claire and Mariah. Wait, why are there too many people here now? Oh, I didn't take them off of this. That's fine then. Okay, yeah, and then Claire and Mariah. I feel like they're within this range too. Yeah, are they just also there? I think they might just also be there. I guess there's an argument they're above Gabe and Chris. But no, with Mariah, like she was the initial majority, but ultimately they do vote her out by the end, right? They do ultimately still do it, so yeah, I think she's probably still lower than this. And then the other one is what, Claire, who, let me see with Claire. Like, where did I have Claire in these other ones? I see that Jeff just said Tiffany is personally one of his all-time favorites. We're talking about Tiffany, like, Irvin? That's interesting. I mean, obviously that makes it sound like she's definitely coming back. Claire above Asia. Yeah, so it's like I feel like Claire and Mariah are above or below Chris Noble and Gabe. I'm pretty sure they're above on the other iterations. I think on this I'm gonna go here. He's at least with like Chris. I mean, the Gabe's just different entirely. For Chris, at least we do see some people sticking by him at the end. See, I can't wait for Tiffany to be on Survivor 54. It's gonna be so exciting. I love how Tiffany like is just the modern like Andrea at this point. Like the player that like Probst seems to love because he like looks at her as like, she has so much potential, and then she just like ends up being like a mid-merge boot every time she plays. I find it funny how, again, Banu's literally about to make it to part 3. But whatever. I still need to, I still need to delete them. They're mostly at the bottom here. Who's missing? Mariah, Asia, Gem, Bryce. Oh, Claire. Claire's the one missing, right? Yeah. Where's Claire? She's right there. Misty Giles for some reason. Gem, these are gone. This one. Where are we at? Are they all higher? I guess they're all higher. Okay, for some reason. Gem is there. Generally, this list is like just kind of a waste of time at this point with this one, but like whatever, I'll still keep it up for whatever reason. Actually, maybe I should have Mariah lower. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, I think Mariah is the worst of these. Yeah, I think I'll do something like that instead. Anyway, I generally don't remember if I did the rest of that, but that's fine. I will take out Mariah here, Gem, Bryce, Asia there, and then Claire's there. And this one is just all the bottom people. Okay. Where are we at now? We got Rome on 2 different versions of the list. We got Patrick Bolton on this one, and then we have Lindsay as the average bottom. Where is Sonia and Jim? I guess they're kind of on different spots on this, but Sonia's there. Yeah, I guess we'll go with the Rome, like this tier. What do I want to do with them? Actually, I guess well, Sifu's there, so he's not even that far apart. Well, let me see. Lindsay on this version is with Dan Liu, which, I mean, to be fair, is not like that crazy of a comparison. Here I have Dan Liu with Krista Klump. Where's Krista Klump on this? She's slightly higher. Yeah, where's Bruce? No, it's Bruce and it's Rome, who are first 2 post-mergers, right? I guess Charity, but whatever. Bruce was Sifu here. So maybe that is more of a sign that they should be together. And then Rome is where I hit the wrong keys. Oh, Rome's with Jatia in them. Which, like, that is Banu level, right? Yeah, so, like, I think this is kind of easy for what we have right now, I believe. Because I think this is just putting them here. Or at least I think Roman and Bruce are here. And then Lindsay is one that I guess we can maybe debate a little bit more, just because she is technically separated from the rest. She's with Dan Liu. Like, I think there's an argument. Oh, well, let's do Bruce and Rome first, because I feel the most confident about them. Which they might make it to part 3. Good for Bruce and Rome. Wait, why is Mariah still there? Claire's also still there. Is this equal? It's not. It's up by 4. Who are the 4 that are still here that shouldn't be? You know what? Doesn't fucking matter. I'll deal with that later. Anyway. Yeah, I think I will go. Wait, no, I'm dumb. I didn't even finish the Rome Brew stuff. We got that. Bruce is there with JD, which is interesting. Why is Rome higher than Bruce? How do I feel about that? Rome versus Bruce. I think I will go Bruce higher on this. Like, I think Bruce at least had like an initial, like, was started off better at the beginning, and again, I think we can kind of give him like a bit of credit for like compatibility and that sort of thing too. Dude, where's Bruce again? Yeah, Sifu. Which, yeah, maybe we drop off Sifu here. I guess actually in a way Sifu probably even could be lower. Then I won't deal with this yet, I don't think. But yeah, like Sifu's someone that like you can argue like he was meant to be the first boot, right? And through that, like maybe he's closer to the Flicka cowboy grouping. Like he was meant to be the first boot if his tribe went to tribal. Second round, he also like was going to be boot if Sean didn't go home. And then he plays like kind of okay. Actually, generally, yeah, I guess he is kind of Flicka cowboy coded, isn't he? End of Oak Street is good. I assume it's a horror film. But yeah, don't actually know. Yeah, starting to merge around. I mean, I guess like technically he had immunity, but like he didn't need it though. It's a dino film. Okay, I wouldn't have guessed that. Dinosaur movie with Anne Hathaway. What the fuck? Okay. Was Anne Hathaway just on like Odyssey? Like she had 2 movies that quickly coming out. Yeah, when did Anne Hathaway have this like massive like career resurgence? Like, didn't she like disappear for like a while? I feel like I've not heard of like an Anne Hathaway role in like forever, and then all of a sudden she's in like a few things like all in a row. Yeah, Devil's Row Prada too. I think that's the first thing I remembered that she came back for, and then yeah, now she's in like the Odyssey and this. What am I doing here? Yeah, I think Sifu I'm gonna drop actually. I think Sifu I will put around there. Wait, who is this? Oh, Lindsay. Okay, yeah. We'll deal with Lindsay in a second, too. What BB punishment I least like to do? Probably, like, Adam and Eve. Like, I definitely am someone that wouldn't look too flattering in that. And also having to be paired up with another person. I guess, to be fair, maybe that makes it better that you're with another person, because there's another person you're, like, sharing the, like, shame with. I don't know. What do we got here? Yeah, so Lindsay is the next person, right? To consider. So, yeah, I had her Dan Liu. And Dan Liu here's with Krista. Maybe that could be a jump off point here. But also, like, Lindsay's bad. To where either way, I can kind of just, like, have her here, I feel like. Like, actually, in a way, I kind of want to have Lindsay below Bruce and Rome. Like, I guess she's, like, lower aggregate-wise. Where's she comparatively here? Here she is below, right? Yeah, she's below. I think. I mean, she's below. She's definitely below Sifu on this. On this one, she's above them, but below. I mean, I guess the thing that credit her for is that she was in an initial majority. But I guess that's the same thing with Bruce and Rome. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go worse. And I guess at that point, the debate is like better or worse than Banu. Technically, Banu went to more tribals. That's the thing Banu has under his belt. Sam robot punishment. That would actually be really funny. Like, it would be horrible to be in game, obviously. Like, the fact that you're, like, separated from everybody and, like, that's your only way of communicating. Like, that would suck. But, like, also, like, it is very funny. And what is the casting for X-Men? Let's see. I think I will go below for Lindsay. Oh. I'm trying to, wait, Rogue is Anna Paquin, right? In which one's Rogue? Yeah, fucking X-Men. Like, I get X-Men. Like, I get Rogue and, like, Jean Grey mixed up all the time for some reason. Rogue. Not whatever that is. Yeah, X-Men. Yeah, okay, it's Anna Paquin. I mean, sure. Adam Driver is Mr. Sinister. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have many thoughts. Like, I don't know, like, I don't even know who Christopher Abbott and Maya Boyd is, but, the production likes cast or Emily more? Emily. Like, it's not even debatable. Like, that's, like, undeniably Emily. Mike Barassi. Oh, like, relative to the time, I still think Emily. Like, I think they genuinely like Emily. Like, with Cass, it was always like she makes good TV, but I don't think they ever like liked Cass. Or like, I think Jeff genuinely likes Emily. My Boy is basically unknown. This is her first film. Yeah, I never heard her. Just glad Indy isn't Mystique because who is gonna be Mystique? Have they cast Mystique yet? I'm still debating if I bother getting back into MCU for Doomsday. I don't know. I don't know if I care enough or not. Oh yeah, I forgot about Begonia. I forgot about that actually. I need to watch Begonia. That was on one of the streaming services I have. I was gonna make like a list of like all the movies that are on streaming services I have that I need to watch, and I just forgot. That's one of the movies that like I would have probably watched by now if I remembered. Like I barely remember like Substance. like until the other day, but where am I at now? Oh yeah, I was still doing Lindsay. I still fucking moved Lindsay. Yeah, I don't see her as Rogue, but also it's like I don't know if I have like a super concrete like you know, idea of what Rogue should be. So, Sadie Sink is Jean Grey, right? In MCU. Yeah. Which, by the way, I have been spoiled on the new Spider-Man movie. Dude, I've seen the plot summary at least. Like, I don't actually remember like all the little details of it, but like I at least know of what happens in the movie, or at least I did at a point. Seems good. Like, I actually would be interested in watching it. It seems a lot more character focused. I have watched Stranger Things. It's okay. I feel like she shouldn't, but I don't know. Maybe she will. Production panic.
Yeah, it was like a school board meeting or like a city hall meeting.
Oh, yes.
Some kid was talking about, or not kid, some dad was talking about, like, I think, like, immigrants. I got
that's incredible timing.
like, I think, like, immigrants. I got.
Yeah, that's so funny. This might be a clip I use. We'll see. Where am I at here? Yeah, I'm surprised how like Jean Grey focused the new Spider-Man movie seemed to be. Let's see. Wait, Bryce is on here twice. That's one of the ones that are on here twice. How many people are still on here twice? Still one more. Which I guess I'll find them eventually. Oh, it's Brassy. I guess that didn't take that long to find. Kamu being one of all people to end the POC winning stretch. Was that a thing? Let's see. I mean, where are we starting from? I guess we had like what, Taylor Vito, Lala HOH. Who was before that? It was Haley, right? Is it just two? What is Kamu? I forgot. Kamu is something, right? Oh, we're talking about when he wins the season. No, that's fucking. Hopefully that won't happen. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, Jamaican or something. Yeah. Is Haley Italian? They all are. Again, I don't know if you know this, but every person is Italian. Or it's every person's Latina, I guess. Maybe actually it makes more sense if everyone's Latina. Yeah. I think it makes more sense the other way around. Only Steph is Italian, but everyone is Latina. Haley is Thog Italian. Cool. Lindsay's gone. Actually, maybe I have Lindsay for Sifu. No, that's not the same, is it? Lindsay. And maybe I do have Lindsay closer to Sifu, though. I actually feel more okay with that. Yeah, maybe I do that instead. Shows how interesting stuff may be on the live feeds. I don't know if interesting is the right term. A new Doomsday trailer, like from today. Which I don't know. Do I care about Doomsday? I just really don't know. Yeah, I don't think stuff would be allowed on the feeds. Is Emily B basically the Emily Flippin of 49? Like in what way? Like I guess the fact that she's like a person that infiltrates the majority, but like I think Emily is like perceived differently than Sophie B. I don't know. Because like with Emily, it's like, oh, she's such a big threat, we have to take her out. With Sophie B, that wasn't really the case. But I guess free gaming. I mean, I don't know. Was Emily? If you were to rank the 50 cast on pre gaming, where would Emily be? Like maybe like number 10 or something in terms of most pre gaming. Do I watch any of the movies for the Worlds I haven't seen yet? Maybe. I'm trying to remember. Did I even watch all the movies for Kingdom Hearts 3? I generally don't remember like all the worlds at this point. I know Big Hero 6 I've watched. I don't remember if I've ever watched Tangled, actually. Like I generally don't remember. History Supreme Alliances. Oh, at some point. I have watched Coco, actually. Surprisingly. Like, I think that's the last, like... Well, actually, no, we just looked at it. Outside of Incredibles 2, I believe it's the last, like, Disney movie I've watched. Yeah, maybe. Which, yeah, I am almost done with Outlast the Jungle at this point. So, once that's done, I guess I'm watching Survivor Quebec. I literally downloaded all the episodes today. So, I guess that's next. We'll see. Yeah, I've heard good things about Encanto. I should also watch Inside Out 2. The problem is I don't have Disney Plus. I don't know if I want to get Disney Plus. I remember liking Incredibles 2. I thought it was fine. It wasn't like, again, definitely not as good as the first one, but I thought it was okay. I don't remember why I rated it. I gave it like a 3.5 or something. I generally don't remember. Oh yeah. Cool. What the fuck happened there? There. Then we have that. Alright. Patrick Bolton's on the bottom of this one. Oh wait, I didn't fucking delete Sifu and Lindsay from that. Vince is on the bottom of that one. That's kind of a random person. Bill Posley. I guess they're all kind of in the same category of like second boots. Wall-E. I need to rewatch Wall-E. I feel like Wall-E's the type of movie that I would like more now. I did not love it back in the day though. But I feel like I would like it more now. What is this?
Survivor, honey.
Oh.
This here big brother. This ain't Survivor, honey. This here big brother.
Sure. I don't know why she's talking like that, but okay. Cool. Wait, is there Incredibles 3? I didn't even know there was gonna be an Incredibles 3. Last good Pixar movie is Coco. Yeah, I generally don't remember. I feel like I liked Coco. But yeah, I generally just don't actually remember. Watch it turn out I didn't even watch Coco. Like I just like made up that I watched Coco. I feel like I watched Coco though. Okay, cool. Verify that I'm human. There we go. Oh, and Incredibles 3 got announced today? Well, thank God. Let's see if I made up that I watched Coco. Did I? Did I not watch Coco? What movie am I thinking of then? I could have sworn I watched Coco. What movie am I thinking of then? I watched like a similar movie. Oh, maybe it is Book of Life. Yeah, maybe it is Book of Life. Like, I'm pretty sure I've watched Book of Life for sure. Okay, I have watched it at least. Did I not score it? Okay, I guess I didn't score it for some reason. Whatever. Yeah, I gave it a 0. I remember this was fine. Like, whichever movie I was thinking of, which it probably is this one then. I remember thinking it was okay. Why is there such a big gap there? What the fuck? Like, why is, like, almost no one giving it 4.5, but, like, a lot of people give it 5 and a lot of people give it 4? I never watched Encanto. I know that for sure. Let me look out. Did I watch Incredibles? I'm pretty sure I watched Incredibles 2. I'm definitely not making that up, right? I'm pretty confident I watched. Okay, I did watch Incredibles 2. Yeah, I rated it a 4. Okay. Yeah. I heard it being okay. It was fine. I could not tell you a single fucking thing about Incredibles 2 at this point, though. So, yeah. It's a movie that exists. I didn't even remember that Brad Bird made it also. Like, obviously I knew he made the first one, but I didn't even remember that he made the second one also. Remember Tomorrowland? That's a movie that exists. What did I give Tomorrowland? Probably like a 3. Oh, 2. Okay, yeah, that's probably fair. Yeah, anyway, whatever. I'm so not finishing this tonight. Okay. So, yeah, this tier's next on this. I mean, Patrick Bolton's the bottom of the... Well, Patrick's right there, so he's not even that far away, actually. With Patrick... Let's see. So Patrick's like a bit different than these, realistically, isn't he? Like, he gets voted out as second tribal. It was the same tribe formation. I guess either Peter was going to get voted out as second tribal if he went to another one. So I guess that's probably why they're together. Well, that's depressing because I'm pretty sure I was in college already by the time... Like, I think I was like... Actually, wait, how old? Tomorrowland's like 2015, right? Yeah, I've watched Over the Hedge. I never liked it, but I watched it when I was a kid. Yeah, I actually remember the Over the Hedge video game more than the actual movie. Which is also not good. Least favorite movie? Dragon Ball Evolution. Like, generally, Dragon Ball Evolution, I think, is quite possibly the worst thing of media ever made. Or at least, like, worst media ever made that was trying to be good. Is probably, like, a better description. But generally, maybe it is... Actually, yeah, I think you could say it's worse than, like, other things that are actually trying to be bad. Better than MILF Manor? No. I was gonna make a movie on Dragon Ball Evolution. It's kind of a shame I never did. But also, it's like there's other people that have made videos on it that are better. That would be better than mine anyway. Are Survivor seasons on Letterboxd? I have no clue. I've never tried rating them. I would assume they're on what is the equivalent for TV shows? It's like Serialed or something, right? Serial something. Which maybe I should do that too at some point. Serials. Wait, Serials. Wait, how do you pronounce that? What? Anyway. Yeah. I have this. I have this on GameCube. Or not GameCube, on Xbox, I mean. It's certainly a game. I've played it. It's bad, but to be fair, I only played like 20 minutes of it. We don't know if Michael Urie was ever in contention. It was implied he wasn't called for 50 at least. If I were to guess, I would say he was called for 40, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, if only I could stream it. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. I need to get a GameCube copy so I can stream it. So I can stream GameCube games now. Because my Wii works with my capture card. How much Shovelware games did I play? A lot. I mean, I can show you my backlog. Yeah, and this is obviously so important to be doing right now. What do I want to sort by? User rating. I play a lot of the random shit, like Beowulf game. That's a thing. Athens 2004. Actually, the X vs. Ever is pretty decent, right? The movie's what's shit. What else is shovelware? I guess like Gremlin. That was actually an okay like platformer. My GameCube collection look like? I mean, I can go to. Fuck off. Like this is a site where I catalog my my physical collection. I have 104 GameCube games. Which yeah, GameCube's gotten like insanely expensive at this point. But and I am missing some pretty big titles. But like considering most of my GameCube collection came from like finding stuff at garage sales and that sort of stuff, I feel like it's pretty decent. No, I literally just have them all on shelves still. Well, I should say, well, they technically all are on shelves. Just that some of them are displayed and some of them aren't. But yeah, that's kind of why I don't want to move, because it's kind of a fucking pain. Yeah, I have way too much shit. And what's funny is that I'm buying more shit now. Like, I literally have like 15 eBay packages from eBay in the mail right now, because I've just been bidding on a whole bunch of fucking random auctions. And like I'm losing like a good chunk of them, because like I'm not trying to, like I'm not like trying to spend that much money still, but yeah, it's like what, this year I bought 242 games, which is more than most other recent years. How I feel about the death of physical media? Depressed. Like, obviously, it's inevitable to a degree, but also, yeah, I'm depressed. I think it will incentivize me probably to get a Switch 2 or something. Like, okay, so, like, essentially the overall stance is that, like, no matter what, like, I am invested in the, like, medium of gaming to where, like, it's not going to stop me from, like, playing games at all. Like, it's not like I only play games because I can buy them physically, but it obviously will limit, like, how much I play on modern stuff, though. Where, like, again, like, if PS6 comes out, and if there's, like, no, like, major title I need, do I really need to spend that much money on a PS6 when, like, I can't even, like, physically own the games and that sort of thing? Also, it's, like, was it? Like, yeah, like, obviously it'd be, like, a lot more selective at things, because, like, for me, it's, like, I don't want to be spending, like, $20 on a digital game, if I'm not going to play it right away and that sort of thing, where, like, with physical, it's like, well, I'll have it forever. So it's like, I can just play it whenever. But, like, when it comes to, like, digital, it's like, it's not even, like, a tangible thing. It's like, it technically is, like, the same thing, because obviously I could just download at any point and play it. But, like, again, like, at least, like, I'm getting something out of it when I'm buying it, like, physical. Where I don't really feel that with digital. To where I definitely would be a lot more selective with what I would play anyway at that point. Yeah, I definitely don't know what I'm going to do with this next console generation. Like, it's the spot where I actually would be more incentivized to go Xbox, especially if Game Pass continues to be a thing. But PlayStation, like, exclusives are obviously, like, my actual, like, that's, like, more my, like, if, like, the next Uncharted comes out, like, if Uncharted 5 comes out as a PS6 exclusive, well, then, like, I kind of do need a PS6 then. I don't think I'm gonna buy them both. Like, I guess, especially if they're like $1,000. Like, man, that's steep, dude. Like, I think I would be willing to buy one. I'm not gonna buy both. And, like, even one, it's like, I don't even, like, do I need it? And, like, it's gonna sell out. Like, it's gonna be like the PS5 and, like, sell out and, like, be hard to get for a while. But, like, still, it's like, I don't know. I don't know if I need one right away if there's nothing that special. Like, I'm in this spot now where, like, literally, like, going back to the backlog, like, this. Oh, you can't even see that. Maybe you can see that. I don't know. Either way, I have 1,464 games in my backlog. That's not even actually my entire backlog. That's just PS4, PS5, Xbox, and 360, I think. Like, 360, that's not backwards compatible. Like, I have enough shit to play. Like, I don't need the latest, like, games and stuff. Like, I have enough things to play. So, yeah, I'm not, like, in dire need for, like getting the new console for sure. Especially because, like, there's so many good games I haven't played is also the thing. Like, oh, wait, not user rating. Game rating? Yeah, there. Like, again, like, I haven't played, like, the, well, to be fair, like, I technically have played Baldur's Gate 3, but, like, still, either way. Like, these are games that are on my backlog. It's like, I need to play these games. Like, there's just too much shit I need to actually play. That's supposed to be, like, really fucking good, and I just haven't played them. Which is why I want to get back to playing games at some point. Speaking of which, the fucking player ranking that's never getting finished. Power Wash 2, I might. I feel like Power Wash is, like, kind of a perfect stream game, actually, because you don't have to pay attention that much. Just RNG the player ranking. I don't know. I'm so close to just saying fuck it and just finishing it off stream, if I'm being honest. But I'm gonna continue until Sunday. If I don't finish this by Sunday, like, what the fuck? Where am I at right now anyway? Okay, I'm down to 151. Most played game last year was Castaway Island. That's pretty depressing. I need to speedrun Castaway Island, actually. That's one of the things I did want to do. When I got back to having time to play games on stream, was speedrunning Castaway Island. Open? Is it just not gonna open? I believe the splits are literally right here. Yeah, I literally made splits for... Okay, cool. Yeah, I already made splits for him. So, that'll be something I do at some point. I need to be the world record holder in Castaway Island. Dude, generally that sounds so miserable. Like I've looked up the speed run, and it's like, I'm like, the world record's really bad. There's only one person that's ever done it, and like it's a pretty bad record. They're like, I'm pretty confident I can get the world record. That is, unless someone does it before I do, which is very possible, I guess. But like, if anyone cares about Castaway Island, but also, like it's all RNG. Like literally, like I feel like 90% of the run is just RNG. So that'll be awful. Yeah, it has taken. Yeah, I mean it'll almost be 8 full months. Like we're at 7.5 right now, right? And like I've been streaming every day for almost the last month, so. Yeah, I need to be the master of Survivor video games. I need to speedrun Survivor Wii too. Yeah, Flat Earther. Yeah. Okay. Where were we at again? We were dealing with these players. So yeah, we got Bill. Well, actually no, we were doing that, or we were doing Patrick Bolton. I guess on this list, I do have Peter, Patrick, Blake higher. I'm trying to remember the reason why. Because I actually feel like, doesn't it make more sense to have Patrick lower? Because at least you could argue like Sarah was like moderately screwed in her elimination. Vince wasn't. So I guess Vince is kind of like a little bit up in the air. Bill Posley. Yeah, I guess he did it to himself too, but oh, cool. I hit the bike. Survivor PC game. Has anyone speedrun this Survivor PC game? Probably, right? I need to buy it. Actually, I actually generally want to see this. How much can I buy a copy on eBay? I kind of forgot that exists, to be honest. Like if I remembered it, I probably would have bought it by now. Survivor PC game. Oh, you can get you can get a copy for like $10. What OBS do you need though? Or OBS? Fuck me. What OS? I mean, do you need? Like I assume it's like what, Windows XP or something. I might actually buy this copy. Is this one better shape? This one's in better shape. What's better? A crushed copy for $9? Or like a pretty good, like well-shaped one for like 12? I guess I'll go with the 12. There's one in really good shape for 15. Obviously, this is exactly what I should be doing on stream, is buying a fucking copy of Survivor video game. Oh wait, here's one for 8. The description is weird on this, though. Do I risk the $8 one? Yeah, I'm buying it. Less than $10 shipped. So that's something. Will it work? There we go. Now I'm a proud owner of Survivor PC. Oh yeah, I did see Survivor 51 logo. What the fuck is up with the whale? Should make a video playing this Survivor board game by myself. Yeah, that'd be very funny. You do intervention probably. Yeah, what is this? Okay.
Lala as your Reno.
I can't do that.
Why? You lose credibility.
She just kept me safe. Yeah, and I told.
Put up.
Yep. Cool. I thought that was official. I don't know. I didn't double check, but I assumed it was. The one that had a fucking whale on the logo. It is official, is it? Yeah. What are we doing here? Yeah, do I just do these first? Do I just do Patrick first? I'll be the name of the tribes of the types of whale. Do you imagine the humpback tribe? The sperm tribe. I can't wait. Sperm, come on. I feel like Patrick's worse. I mean, like I guess like Patrick's just Brad Reese, right? Oh yeah, the Killer Tribe. Sperm, I will see you at yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking like Peter Bagginsos and Patrick probably moved down. Where's Patrick on this? He's with he's just kind of with a random grouping of people. Rachel Fogler, Jen Lenzetti, Roxy, Patrick, Vince, Bill Posley. Oh, I forgot Peter gets points for making a swap on this. Yeah, he's with Hunter Ellis and Gondia. Why? Wait, why? Actually, now I think about why is he... okay, it doesn't matter. Fuck it, whatever. Sperm, that's how you do it on Survivor. Yeah, that's fair with Patrick. The fact that like he had a pregame alliance and it still didn't like work out for him. Patrick ends up, or Peter ends up surviving 2 tribals though, but he's never in the majority, or never properly in the majority. I don't know, maybe Patrick is just separate, and he's with Brad. Like I love how like this is literally just turning into what I said I wasn't gonna do, but fuck it. Sperm, you're gonna have to dig deep. Yeah. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, it's like that. I mean, generally, I don't like. I think it's fine. Like, I don't think it's a bad logo. Like, I think it's fine. I just think it's very funny. There's a fucking massive whale there. Oh, this is the old one. Oh. What is the new one? Like, is there a link to the new one? I think this is the one that I saw. Oh, yeah, that's probably fair. This one's better. I mean, like, yeah, I get it. But then just, like, take out the spears? Like, this one's just kind of... this one's worse. Like, this one's, like... oh. Yeah, the fact that it's, like, there's a fucking whale that's about to, like, slam into people. I feel like that one looks better. Than, like, just the whales going under the logo. It's like, eh. Yeah. I don't mind the... No, actually, no. Yeah, this is just better. Yeah, I just think this is better. No one feels AI. Yeah, I can kind of see that, too. Is a metaphor for an open air? Anything can happen. Sperm can slap on you? Yeah. Yeah. Sperm can come crashing down on you. Do you see a lack of sperm? I see so much sperm. There's just so much sperm there. I mean, I don't know how you miss sperm. I guess the new logo, yeah. I mean, like, where's the sperm here? Yeah, maybe that was it. They wanted to take out the sperm. They were like, this whale is too much sperm. We need a spermless whale. Sperm bubbles? Yeah, maybe that's what that is. Like the all over the water. What was this? I already saw this, which is crazy. What time are we at? 3:07. Okay. I think I want to at least get down to the last 100. I feel like we got what, 51 more people to go though. If we're doing that. Dear Devons, win the POV. Is it worth to try to get Taylor out? From who's, like, from D or Devon's perspective? I would say yeah. I think Taylor's probably their ideal target. I mean, I guess for Devon's it's kind of a weird thing. For D, definitely Taylor's a good target. For Devon's, it probably also is still a good target. I mean, like, generally, probably Kamu is the best. I mean, generally, Yash is the best target, but obviously they can't get Yash because he won HOH. Yeah, I would say... I think legitimately Kamu is the person to get rid of, but I just don't know if they're going to. How many people have we done today? I think like 20-something. Like, I think we started off with 175. So I think we've only done 24, right? Yeah. And yeah, I think if I were to guess right now, I would lean towards him putting up Drew, which would be really dumb. I'm actually thinking this through with Patrick. Like, isn't Patrick worse than this even? Like, he's kind of more in this tier. I mean, generally, I think you could argue he's with Natalie Cole even. I don't know if I want to move him that low, though. Trying to see if there's like any contradictions in moving him down that low, because like generally it's like, is he that different from Natalie Cole? I guess it's like, I don't know if Patrick's as like, I don't know, like, do people like hate him as much as like people hate Natalie Cole? I don't know, but they definitely don't like him. But yeah, I think part of me is still telling me to move Natalie Cole and Nina up like a little bit. Like, considering the fact that like this grouping is here, like the Geo, that sort of grouping, it's like, should it be that big of a gap? Like, that's like a good like what, 20 person gap. Yeah, Yash probably isn't going to nominate a guy, but Devins will. Yeah, Thog, Vito, Barrett, Renom, Devins played Diamond Power, Vito, Kamu's up. The thing is, would Kamu even go home next to Angela? Oh. Okay. Is it fine here? I think it is. Maybe? No? That's weird. Okay, so like, I feel like stream is fine. But my phone, like, just like, disconnected for some reason to my internet. But yeah, I see it back, so I don't know why that's the case. That's very weird. Whatever. Men have been at a disadvantage. That's just true for life. That's just the way it's always been. I don't know why people on Big Brother don't understand that. Wait, why is this happening? Okay, generally this is weird. Like on my phone, it's like connecting and disconnecting. Like, again, I feel like stream should be fine. It's like, it doesn't say I dropped any frames or anything. So I don't know if it's my internet or my phone. But whatever, I guess. Melody, Mallory, Barrett, D, Devins. Keep Kamu. Or keep Angela against Kamu. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Would be a tight vote, though. Yeah, I'm leaning towards moving these players up a little bit. This is the next grouping of second boots. Like, I'm thinking there. Yeah, I think that feels better to me. Yeah, we'll do that. And then, yeah, I think Patrick Bolton, I kind of do want to drop. Because there's really not much to praise from Patrick Bolton. Is that 6-3? That's 5 votes, isn't it? How many votes are we at now? We're at final 12? we at 11? No, we're at 12, right? We're at 12. 3 votes, so 9. Yeah, it's a 5-4, isn't it? Yeah, so it's 5-4. So yeah, that is a typo. Patrick Bolton. Actually, what does Haley do in that spot? I guess Haley probably does vote out Angela, right? I don't know. Generally don't know, actually. It's like both have kind of wronged her at this point. Like, generally, actually, like, really think about it, Patrick Bolton's really bad. It's like the only good thing about him is that he does survive over Simone, right? But like, how good is that really? Like, outside that, it's like I think he might be the worst second boot, actually. The more I'm thinking about it. Like, I think there's like a part of like that. Okay, Natalie Cole's so bad. Like, she just feels so bad that she should be worse. But like, generally, like, Patrick Bolton might be worse. Like, oh, I'm not even including Jacob as a second boot because again, the way I'm talking about second boot is like getting booted at their second tribal. So like Jacob is someone I'm like looking at as like a first boot. But still, actually, even in that spot, like none of these people got voted out second, right? It's like Patrick and Nina are third, and Natalie's like what, like fifth boot, technically. Anyway. Okay. Guess we'll move these down for now. Dude, it's already 3:17 in the morning. Oh yeah, where's Ashley? I guess Ashley's worse, isn't she? It's okay, second worst. Yeah, Ashley's there. Anyway. So Patrick Bolton is there. Patrick Bolton is there. Patrick Bolton's already gone for that one, I think. Yeah, and then Patrick Bolton there, and then Patrick Bolton. Where is he? There. Chance of Roman Jason, Amazing Race. I think Roman Lyric are way more likely than Roman Jason. Like, I would say Roman Lyric for Amazing Race, Jason for Big Brother 29 is what's more likely. Let's see. I would not be shocked if Jason, like, even if he isn't, like, back on the show itself, I wouldn't be shocked if Jason's, like, the type of person that they bring back to, like, do a segment. Or, like a Jesse Goddard's type. That they, like, bring in to do a cameo here and there. Especially considering he lives in LA anyway. Yeah, I saw the what's it called? They did like some social media posts with him, right? Which like yeah, that's a good sign too. Okay, I think now we go to this tier: the Bill Posley, Sarah Wade, Vince. I guess here I have Sarah Wade with Mariah and Mariah. I guess both Mariahs. Bill is where? Oh, I never deleted Lindsay Ogle. Where the fuck is Bill? Bill can't be that high, right? Where the fuck's Bill? Oh, he's with Roxy. Wait, let me see this. Oh, because Mariah didn't have anyone with her by the end. That's why the difference is there. I mean, Chuck started World War Big Brother. That's why they cast him. They heard those words and were like, "Oh my God, this guy's cast in gold." Again, imagine if this guy causes World War Big Brother. That'd be insane. Yeah, this is generally a spot where, like, Bill and Vince are definitely together. I'm not sure if Sarah Wade is with them. Like, I would say Bill and Vince, they're... Oh my God, Bahano is about to make part 3. I would say they're... Alright, let's use Brad Reese as the baseline. Brad Reese versus Bill and Vince. Both of them were voting in the majority of the first... Like, all three of them voted in the majority the first time around. Second time around, technically, Brad had an ally. That's something. Vince and Bill didn't when they got voted out. Actually, I think they're lower. I think they're like here. I think they're like below Mad Dog and Annie, actually. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Vince like can be separate from them, but like I feel like Bill is definitely like Bill definitely feels like he's like next to Gabriel Cade. Like that feels like about right to me. Should D just give Devins 5K? Again, like I'm still wondering, like, can he use it as a jury vote? Like, would that be allowed? Because obviously, like, that would probably be the most useful thing at this point. But yeah, outside that, it's like I don't know what's really gonna work. Like I just don't think people care about $5,000 when it's like a game deciding decision. Where the fuck did Vince go? Oh, he's literally right fucking there. Okay, cool. Imagine if I was talking about Vince Pinero. That would be great, right? If Vince Pinero was on Survivor IOI. I don't believe the bribe's void. I believe it's just again. I believe it's just until anyone accepts it. Corey used the bribe, like, so it only lasts like on that season for like 2 weeks or something, right? But he gave it to Victor to just vote to vote out Michelle over Paul, which he was already gonna do anyway. But it was like Corey used it more as like a thing to like secure their alliance. Hope Yash gets out next week. I'll take it either way. I would rather Kamu go than Yash. I'll say, like, I at least respect Yash for, like, sticking to his guns here. Like, obviously, I don't love the fact that it is, like, and the way he's portraying is, like, okay, we need to target the women, the men, or whatever. Like, that's obviously weird. But, like, in terms of Yash, like, sticking to his guns, putting up the vets, like, I at least respect that part of it. Like, again, he's making a bold move. I just wish it was under better context. Kamu this week, then Yash. We can only dream. Would next week? No, there's still 2 more weeks until jury, right? Yash is not a bitch. I can't say that about 85% of the house. I mean, I guess. Los Angeles taking the nomination. I'll be honest, don't know. I haven't been watching feeds. I've kind of been here working on a player ranking for 3 hours or something. How long have I been here? I started 3.5 hours. Cool. I love all that fucking caused my computer to stutter, but whatever. 3 more boots until pre-jury? Or until jury? Oh, yeah, I guess that is right. Yeah, that is right. Okay, yeah. Yeah, have I been working on the player ranking? That is true. That's surely debatable. What did I just do? I generally don't remember. Oh, Bill Posley and Vince. Cool. What a duo. Vince, Bill Posley. Vince, Bill Posley. Vince and Bill Posley at the bottom of this anyway. And then they're at the... Wait, no, that's not real, right? I moved that down. Yeah, they're here. Okay. Where are we at now? So Sarah Wade. Okay, yeah, Sarah Wade. Yeah, what do I do, Sarah Wade? I think there's an argument she's higher, but also it's like she was meant to be the second boot anyway. So yeah, that's kind of an interesting one. I feel like she's better than this. Yeah, I would debate this. Who's the most unfunny snake in Big Brother history? I mean, yeah, I generally don't know. Used to break down the Mallory. That makes sense. Yeah, I know the most unfunny snake in Survivor history. That's the one that bit Jake. Or maybe that was funny. I don't know. It depends. Oh, is that what Chuck... Oh, yeah, I've seen that, that's been... That clip of, like, Chuck before answering all of the word association things has been spraying around. I saw that. I didn't watch the actual interview, though. I watched his RJP one, though. That was so fucking awkward. In general, though, Chuck is so awkward. Like, I generally don't understand how they cast this guy. Like, they couldn't find another guy with a cowboy hat. Like, this is the guy. It's like, yeah, definitely, it's just a strange guy. Speaking of strange guys, fuck all the guys on, Outlast. Outlast the Jungle. Especially on Charlie team. It's like, fuck all them. Like, I have, like, such conflicting thoughts on that season, considering it's, like, it's so, like, it's actually generally really good, but it's also, like, so old school coded. Like, it feels like a reality show from like 2010 or something. Especially just like how much of assholes the guys from the Charlie team are. Charlie, wait, was Charlie the pig? Charlie. No, Charlie, the team Charlie is what I'm talking about, which is the it's the trio of guys. It's like the ex-football player. I don't even know what the other two are. The one country guy, and then the other one, Braxton, I think is his name. I'll try doing Survivor. They're probably next coming of Shannon Elkins, right? I would assume not well. Yeah, let's see. Where am I at now? I am at still Sarah Wade. Yeah, I don't know what to do with Sarah Wade. Where was she at here again? She's with Mariah and Mariah, who are both higher on this version. Where's Sarah Wade on this version? So that's above Sifu. Below Claire. I don't know if I agree with that actually at this point. Actually, she's lower on this than the current iteration. Where's she on here? Also kind of lower. Huh. I guess I'm just higher on Sarah Wade now. Thank God. Oh yeah, we did have a scoop. I literally, I was like, oh, this guy. Hopefully, this guy doesn't go full scooping. Hopefully, it's just a half scooping. Least favorite New Era Survivor player. I don't know. Who is it? Like, I don't know. Drea was the first one to come to mind, but I'm not sure if that's actually it. Like the illusion. Was the actual clip here?
It's been ruined, so let me just get out of the car. No, I don't want to now reverse and get in and then everyone see me get in the car. That wasn't the point. The point was to show up in the car. This looks lame. Stop backing me the up. This looks lame.
Oh, yeah. They're making a Coco 2? Is that a thing? Yeah, guy literally fell into a fire on Outlast. Drea or Jonathan? I think for like on the show, Jonathan is worse. I mean, off the show, generally off the show, it's probably also. I think Jonathan's a better TV character though than Drea. Like as a person, it probably is Jonathan, just both. But also, I think Jonathan's better TV though, at least. He was screaming out loud when Haley won Blockbuster. I mean, for me, it was like, this doesn't matter anyway. I would have rather Barrett had won, then at least we get an interesting vote. I will go with Sarah Wade. Is she just at the top? Maybe she's just at the top. Yeah, I might just have her at the top, actually. Thank God Sarah Wade's a top. And there's a top shortage, so that's a thing, right? Yeah, Jonathan has allegations. Does he have abuse? I know he has like dating a minor allegations. I don't know if you noticed, but technically she didn't get voted out of an idol. Technically, that's not true. Chuck is bad with balls. That is true, in every sense. Yeah, what was this one? Oh, yeah, they're actually doing a Coco 2. I guess that means I need to watch Coco 1. What? I can't believe it. I definitely was very much excited for that. Frozen 3, thank God. That sounds so exciting. Kit Connor. Who's Kit Connor? That sounds familiar. Is this like generally this feels like a parody? Like this feels like if you were to like make me sit down and say, "Hey, what's going to be announced at this Disney thing?" And like I would just like get all the most random fucking movies and say, "Okay, they're going to make another one." Yeah, they're going to make a fucking Zootopia 3. They're going to make a fucking Coco 2, but they're actually fucking doing it. Cool. Yeah, he looks fine. Sure. Yeah. Wait, who's Wolverine? Did I have a Wolverine? Which one's Mr. Sinister? I don't think I've seen that character in my entire life. Oh, is there just no Wolverine in the movie? Okay. Yeah, this feels weird, but it's like, I don't know, maybe it'll work. Oh, he's the antagonist? Okay, that makes sense. Doomsday trailer. Vision Quest. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, the Incredibles 3 thing. Cool. Who fuck asked for that? Who fuck asked for this? I mean, for probably someone did. Bluey movie, cool. Yeah. Wasn't there already a Lilo and Stitch 2? Was there not? Was there not, like, already a Lilo and Stitch 2? I could have fucking sworn there was. Yeah, what the fuck? I believe it's straight to DVD, but still. Excited for Lilo 2? I don't know. Or is this live action? This is live action, isn't it? Okay, yeah, I forgot about the live action. Yeah. $2029? Only 3 years. Will follow the children in a quest to prove they can be real superheroes. Cool. That is something. Cool. I guess. Thank God Anne Hathaway's doing another movie. Yeah. That is something. This could be interesting. I never played the original. But yeah. Player ranking. Dude, I'm never finishing this. Oh my god. Okay. Where are we at right now? Okay, Sarah Wade there. I guess like Blake Towsley and Peter were like meant to be close, right? Beyond Spider-Verse looks goated. Yeah. That's good. And the first two were really good, so I'm assuming the last one will be good too. Had 5 movies this year. That's too many. Should probably stop working. Wait, Patrick's still there too. Let me think through Blake and Peter. Blake technically swaps, not screwed, it's not the right term, but it's taken out after swap in the majority initially. Peter does survive 2 tribals, though like is never really in the majority group. Something like I'm still debating on Sarah Wade. She needs a second Oscar. Did she win her? What did she win the first Oscar for? I'm generally trying to remember. What'd she win an Oscar for? Yeah, I just don't remember. Oh, I forgot about Lemon. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I forgot that existed, to be honest. Did Frozen 2 do well? I would be mind blown if it didn't. Like, I feel like there's like a 0% chance that it didn't do well. It was in 2019. It's been that long. Yeah, made $1.4 billion. Cost 150. Most unfair elimination. Like unfair? I would say not Justin. If we're just doing unfair. What is unfair? Like what is the most unfair? Like I generally am trying to think about it. Yeah, I don't know. Stacey Stillman? Aaron, maybe? I don't think it's Suri. Yeah, I don't know. I think Aaron seems the most, but even then, it's not even like entire. Like it's like I don't know. Like it's not like he was dead to right. I wouldn't say Suri in Game Changers. She had every opportunity to find advantages. She didn't find them. Like I wouldn't say it's unfair. Like if anything, it's like fully fair. Not Aaron IOY. Devin, maybe. Yeah, I would feel like Devin's definitely more of a viable one. Yeah, if Do or Die landed, and I don't know if unfair is the right term because like they opted in. There's not like they were forced to do or Die. Matt Blankenship would be up there. I mean, I don't know. Is it that different from a tribe swap? I mean, it's not like he had an idol. Like, if he had an idol, I would say yeah. But, like, he just, like, couldn't play a shot in the dark. Which is like, okay. Cole being beef. Again, like, that's also just like a tribe swap. It's like, I feel like there's probably more unfair than that. How much did Jeff pay me to say on Game Changers? I mean, again, generally it's not unfair. Like, unfair would be as if, like, Suri never had any opportunity to get any of the immunities that the other people got. Like, literally, like, 5 people had immunity. Which also means that Suri herself had those opportunities to get immunity that she also didn't get. Every single Malolo, maybe. Where do I want to go with this? I don't know. I'm still debating Sarah Wade, if she should be that high or not. I think I just need this fucking settle, and it doesn't fucking matter that much. What, Jessica the Ben? Right now? Hourglass. Yeah, I would say Hourglass is definitely up there. Yeah, that's fair too. Also Hourglass, Jonathan Wanda. Yeah, that's debatable. I don't know. Yeah, I think with Jenny, it's like she was just gonna be the next gun anyway. It's like, I mean, I guess like unfair. Yeah, maybe that is like a good description of it. But like, I don't like, because like I wouldn't say she was like necessarily screwed. But yeah, I would say probably unfair is a good description of it. She didn't get the chance to play for immunity. I mean, she did the previous round. Like if she didn't win that, then definitely the other tribe be voting out 2 people, supposedly. Maybe it goes Sarah below Bruce and Rome. No, I think this is probably fine. Yeah, I think this is fine. Yeah, I feel like there's got to be more unfair situations than that. Or I think Hourglass is definitely more unfair. And I guess, so like, to be fair, like they still had a chance for individual immunity in that spot, and still had time to scramble afterwards, but like considering it was literally the group that was told that, hey, you're gonna win immunity from winning this, and then they just, that's the group that ends up being the only ones like eligible to be eliminated, is pretty bullshit. Was Ashley still going home if Ben couldn't play? I don't. I'm not 100%. I know Chrissy wanted that to happen. I'm not sure if it actually would have happened though. Like from what I understand, like Chrissy wanted Ashley out at that point, but I'm not sure if like I don't feel like Devin was on board. And I don't know if like Ryan and Mike were on board, but I know Chrissy technically wanted Ashley out. I like it when tribes can't communicate with each other before joint tribals. No. I'm not saying Sydney is the most like unfair elimination. I'm saying that Hourglass is the most unfair twist. Yeah, but for me, Michelle was like, is it that different from a tribe swap? It's like, yeah, she didn't get time to scramble at camp. So it's like, yeah, you could definitely say it's like one of the most unfair twists. But also, it's like, I don't think that would have changed anything. Like, I think she's essentially just a swap screwed player. Like, if anything, like, it actually probably helped her that there was no scramble. Because at least with no scramble, it led to, like, Dreams having to, like, come up with a decision on the fly. He's like, otherwise, I think it probably just would have been, like, Alex and, other person, Stacy, get Dreams on board more solidly. Instead of it being like kind of a battle at tribal with like Mookie and all that. Like Boom Glazing, Dean Devins, and saying flipping the vote last second is a survivor move. I mean, it definitely feels very survivor coded. Like, I don't know how often it happens like this on Big Brother. Like, flips happen like the night before here and there. I don't know if flips happen literally like hours before like the eviction though, that often on Big Brother. Like, I feel like that's definitely something they're bringing from Survivor. Like, I feel like that's like how you scramble on Survivor right before Tribal. It's like you come with a plan like 15 minutes right before and get it all together at the last second. Yeah, I don't know the context of what he said, but it's like I can kind of see where he's coming from, though, because I do think this is different than the typical Big Brother like flip. Like, generally, when was the last time before this season where the vote flipped like right before the eviction? And again, not like. And again, that's different from like the Riley vote and that sort of, because like that like was like not like because that's not even like the plan came together like a few hours beforehand. That was like the plan was always that. It's just that were certain people going to go the right way? Like this is a spot where like literally the plan gets executed like 2 hours before the eviction. Yeah, like I legitimately like I don't even know the last time that's happened. Like I can I guess like day 44 on BB21, but the vote didn't actually flip. Yeah, but again, that's literally what I'm saying. That's not the same. Like just Vince as an individual, this like flipping his vote, like that's not the same thing as like an entire plan coming together and like them corralling all the votes together in the last like 2 hours. Like that's not the same as like because like with the Riley eviction, it's like for half the house, Riley was going home for most of the week. It's just that was Vince and Ava gonna like actually vote that way? Again, that's not the same thing as what Dee and Devins are doing, where like the vote was Haley the entire time, and then now they're last second switching the vote on the Chuck. Dutton, Devins, and Kamu being the only players who haven't been nominated. Makes sense. Why don't I do Blake and Peter? They'll just move forward with them. I feel like Blake definitely has. So let's see. So I have Peter above Blake. I think in all of these iterations. Yeah. Where's it on here? Oh, wait, here it's probably... Well, actually, no, I'll look it up. Oh, wait, Blake's higher on this one. But then again, Peter goes to more tribals. Blake has a higher voting average, I guess, if that matters. Both are voted out by their own people. Both have one person by their side when they're being voted out. Drew's in a really good spot if he doesn't get sniped out by the Diamond Power veto this week. Where that is possible. Yeah, it's a very quick turnaround for Indy. I feel like I switched this, but I do go this. And if anything, I feel like Blake is probably different than Peter. Like, I think Peter is more of a Sarah Wade. Okay, then we have Blake. Wait, Sifu's still there for some reason. Blake and Peter. And where's Peter on this? I was targeting Drew. I mean, Rick might. We'll have to see. Generational breakout, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of just like all over the place at this point, right? Why was Zach and John above Ronnie and Helen? I forgot. Did I change that? I think that's one of the things I already changed. Yeah, I did. Where are we at now? There's a target. Yash, Kamu, Taylor, Lala. I don't know. We'll have to see. I think he'll target, like, actually, I don't know, like, would he put up Lala with the Diamond Power veto? Like, kind of a waste. In a way, like, it feels like, again, like, are you really gonna, like, use this big power to take out Lala? But no. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think Rick would definitely look at it as a waste, right? Where am I at now? So we got Roxy, Mariah there. This random fucking tier there. I guess Jeannie's on the bottom of a decent amount of these. Sonia is the bottom average, but then we're not even at Sonia any of the individual lists. So I guess we'll go. Like, I feel like Jeannie. Actually, let me see. Where's Jeannie and them on this list? I know they're higher on this version. Like here, Jeannie, Alicia, Jatia. Like, I feel like that grouping is just gonna be where, oh, okay, what the fuck? Cool. I think it was at 71%, right? Anyway, I think this tier should be where Banu is. Let me think through the votes. Jatia survives 2 votes. Let's vote our third. Genie technically survives 3 votes, right? Alicia survives 2 votes. Yeah, I think that's fair to be where Banu is. Actually, I guess you could argue is maybe. Yeah, I would debate like above or below Roman and Bruce. But I feel like Alicia, Jatia. Where Banu is. Actually, generally, is Banu better than Chia? I guess with Jatia, maybe not. I guess with Jatia, you can like give her some grace for her elimination, where you can say, okay, Jeff Probst put his hand on the scales there, or whatever. Haley versus 2 grandmas in the Blockbuster. Yeah, I mean, I guess he could. He's like, yeah, is Lala winning that Blockbuster? Maybe, I guess, but yeah, I just feel like for like a Devins, I don't know if he would look at as Lala as like a big enough of a target. Like where I feel like he would look at as Taylor as like a bigger target than Lala. Oh, did he say he wanted to do Lala? I mean, I think that is probably the correct play, genuinely. Like, I think Lala is the only person that he has, like, no connective tissue to. To where, like, I think that's the right play to get rid of Lala, but I'm surprised that he would do it. Expires in, like, 2 weeks, right? Like, this is week 4 out of 6, I believe. But, like, he's definitely going to use it if him or D are on the block. But, like, SD, right? I think it'll be interesting, though, if D wins the veto, what he'll do at that point. Because I don't think he'll necessarily use it on Angela. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think it's actually, like, a pretty good play to get rid of Lala for Devins. I'm just surprised he would do it. Because Devins like to usually, like, make a show out of things. Yeah, you can get rid of Lala. It's like, yeah, opens up Taylor. It's, again, a number from that side that you want to weaken. It's also a person that, like, Kamu's now close to. Like, like even Yash is, like, close to Lala at this point. I believe Melody is the renom. Yeah, Taylor doing some weird stuff for Lala. Yeah, what am I doing here? I'm gonna go. I might go above for Genie. I don't know. Genie goes to one more tribal. And is like less of an explosive personality, I feel like. Actually, I guess like Genie's kind of not that far away from this tier, actually. I just realized just he is in part 3. But whatever. Mike Barassi's in part 3. I guess that's not as egregious. Yeah, Lala's not well liked at this point. Bear could be renom, but Yash doesn't want to nominate a guy, right? Okay, so we'll go these three there. Wendy's also in this tier in this version. I feel like Wendy probably is just higher. Maybe. Actually, Wendy... So, like, Wendy goes to, like, 5 tribals, right? Yeah, I think she's probably just higher. Highest ranked one-time player to be medevaced. Who is there? I'm trying to remember right now. That's a one-time player. That would be high. Are there that many? Like, all I can think of is like 2-time players or players that like wouldn't be that high. I guess like Jodo Campo is like middle of the list, right? I don't know. Is there someone higher than that? What was it? Alicia. Jatia. Is Jatia gone from this already? Did I delete Jatia already? Okay, I must have. And then Genie. Okay, I must delete them already. How is Sifu still there? Wait, how is Nadia still there? We went through Nadia a while ago, right? Yeah, what the fuck? Jatia is there. Then Genie and Alicia. Fuck off. Actually, where are they on here? There are Josh and JD. Which I do think is interesting. Who's the other one? Oh, Genie. Thought Brendan of Brendan and Rachel. Oh, I found this interesting. Genie has the same voting record as Taylor, Janine, and Morgan McLeod. That's kind of interesting. What is it? Like something physics, right? Yeah, I forgot what exactly now, but like something science related. Fuck me, dude. Yeah, I probably should call it a night. Dude, we're only at 6:09. So I think we only got through like 30 people today. Ugh. So what, 143 left? Wait, not 142. So that's a bit annoying. Now, should I just continue a little bit more? Maybe I'll try to... I think we'll do these 4 here. We got Roxy and Mariah. Where's Roxy on this? Oh, Jen Lanzetti, Rachel Fogler. I'm like, realistically, I feel like Roxy is more of a, I don't know, where's a good like second boot option? Not even a Brad, right? Like she's probably more like here. I guess she's more of a like Vince style of second boot. Mariah is one that there's at least like the unknown of what would happen if Jackson didn't get medevaced, but also she was like technically the first boot. Let's see. Oh, where's Josh? Probably should deal with Josh soon too. Okay, on this one I had them above Peter, below Claire. I don't know if that's fair. I feel like she's above Claire. But I would say like closer to the dude, all these charts are insane. Which one is it? Is it this one? Oh, the fact that Wendy has the same voting record as Greg Buis is kind of insane. So Mariah is there with like Gio and Nina and Betsy. And then who's the other one? Roxy is with, yeah, Vincent. Okay. See, I think that's fine for Roxy to be with these players. Dude, fuck off. Let me click the thing. Thank you. And then the other one was Mariah, who probably maybe like there? Let me see. Yeah, it was a Sarah above the second boots, which are like down there. Better or worse than like a Jess Strong? Probably worse, right? I guess she like theoretically had an ally, but like we don't see that play out. Maybe she's just in here actually with Annie and Mad Dog. Where's Annie in this? Oh, okay. Yep, cool. She's above or below? Okay, I think she's above, but I don't know why she's above. Oh, it's because Mariah never voted correctly, obviously. Annie did. I'm thinking like here then for Mariah. Dude, okay. Yep. I'm probably gonna have to call it a night here. I would ideally like to get more, but it's really fucking late. I'm just annoyed that like I didn't get more done tonight. I really wanted to get more done, but again, I just can't stop myself from spending way too long, I guess. Fox is with JD there, which is interesting. All right. Yeah, I end up being distracted with a lot of other random like topics, right? Like Big Brother, D22, fucking just random game stuff. Yeah. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know when tomorrow, if I'm being honest. I guess probably similar to. Wait, no, today I started. No, probably I would say past midnight tomorrow. Probably like 12:31 ish tomorrow. I think at this point the goal would be get this to a point where I can finish this on Sunday. I think that's currently the plan. Yeah, trying to Chocolate Factory. Not on the Wii, it's on GameCube. Like I have it on Xbox. It's part of my it's actually part of my stack of games to get rid of. Yeah, I literally can see it from right here. I just want to generally see. Yeah, I have it on Xbox. It's part of my thing of games to sell, but maybe I won't sell it now. Maybe I'll keep it and play it at some point, even though my Xbox is broken, my original Xbox. Imagine that, like, so, like, they're like bring back backwards compat, right, for Xbox, and like making it so you can play them on PC and everything. Imagine one of the games that they do that for is fucking Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Then I could fucking play it on PC. That would be crazy. I could stream Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Starker Beckley link. Yeah, I can find it real quick. I don't know if I have it on this computer. I mean, I don't remember how it works. Does it share links and everything? Or does it share history? Like, it's not like a super secret link. Okay, here it is. Yeah, there. Well, that's the latest season, to clarify. I'm thinking you could hit back and you can find the other seasons. Yeah. I'll be back tomorrow night. I want to get to a point where we can finish it on Sunday, which I think is very doable. Like, I do generally believe it's doable. I just need to stop, like micro analyzing every fucking player. I should have just stuck with like choices I made previously, but whatever. It is what it is. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know how much I'll be getting done outside the channel or outside of stream tomorrow. Like I'm still editing the what is it called? The Year in Gaming video, which is a fucking pain to edit, especially in this like new iteration of it. But I'm hoping to have it done at some point in the next few days. No, I'm not starting early tomorrow. I'm gonna be starting later than I would today. Like I would lean closer to like 12:30, 1 o'clock tomorrow. But yeah, I might finish Outlast the Jungle. We'll see. But yeah, I won't have that much time tomorrow, so yeah. We'll see how everything goes. Anyway, that's it. See you guys tomorrow.